we're late already, so I'm just gonna knob and dial it now.
Dials and knobs.
Dials and knob it. Because I forgot to hit the go live 10 minutes ago. Sorry, everybody who's been waiting.
The knobbit.
The knob it. I say everybody waiting when nobody's joined because we literally just went live.
Are we dialing knobbing you? I don't hear anything.
You don't hear anything?
Not from James.
Oh, is your mic on?
Now you can.
Have you tried? There you go.
There you go.
Is my mic on? My mic is on.
Your mic is on. You may need to do some adjusting.
Boobity.
Guess who didn't do a sound check? Okay, let's see. Let's.
Check.
Wow, I have a lot of stuff to look through. I just realized. Let me make sure I hit the right one here.
Why were we so far ahead today and still so far behind?
So close.
What are you talking
so
about?
far away.
I blame my good friend Spank who visited me.
You
Spanky?
remembered to ask
Spank.
about dinner like 3 hours ahead of time today.
Did I?
Yeah. Last week you asked like half an hour before we were all there.
Hello, chat.
Hello,
Panic
buddy.
at the pizzeria
Chat.
was
I don't think we have anybody yet, but hello anyway.
chat.
Chat loading. It'll take a while. We were late. I forgot to go live earlier to like entice people and
Yeah,
I failed
the
on that
whole
one.
10 to 20 minute intro thing. Get
Yeah, I
everyone to
forgot.
Come in. Yeah.
My bad. This is it.
Hey, so that song from last week that I asked you what it was, I've listened to like 40 times. From that just background music when we were talking.
Oh, I'm like I don't remember which one it was. Yeah, I sent you a screenshot of whatever it was. That's awesome.
It's really good. It's very like 80s Thomas Newman score style. Like it's I don't know, it's got this great feel to it. I'm digging
heck
this.
Nice.
I know nothing.
No, nothing. Let me adjust some volumes. Is everyone's headset fine?
I
and
can
all
hear
that
you
jazz?
guys. Can you hear me fine?
I can hear you just fine.
You
Alright.
sound great.
Hey.
You
I
sound
mean,
like
I don't
a-
know about great, but you sound.
You sound.
You sound like a smooth ham.
Oh.
Ooh.
A honey baked.
Are you
Smooth
high?
as a baby
That would
ham.
make you a baked ham.
Oh, that's funny. That's something I haven't done on stream yet. I haven't gotten high on stream yet.
Is that a thing we are allowed to? I don't think we're allowed to do that, are
You
we?
can. Yeah.
What?
If it's
Yeah.
legal in your state, you can't smoke it on stream, but you can be high on stream.
Oh, okay. So it has to be like
But
cam
what about
on, cam off thing.
consuming edibles?
Yeah. Well, as long as they don't know.
I mean,
Dude.
yeah, you're just sitting there eating gummy bears.
Yeah, I
like,
guess you can't advertise that.
So
eh?
you can drink on stream because it's legal federally.
Right.
But you cannot.
Oh God! Don't hit the
smoke.
mic stand. Sorry, everybody.
You can't ingest or inject any type of anything unless it's legal while the cam's on.
All right.
You now have content for 420. Celebrate
We
with
do.
a honey baked ham.
I mean, everyone always is.
We're
you know,
just gonna slather James in honey and throw him in the oven.
I-
That's how we're celebrating 420.
I have to be this guy,
Hog tie me, throw me in.
and I always hate being this guy, especially when we're just now getting users joining. But every time someone says 420, and of course the usual thing that everybody correlates that to is weed, marijuana, and that whole culture, I immediately think about Hitler's birthday.
Oh,
And this ties into what we were talking about earlier.
The whole taxi thing?
No, just Hitler's birthday is 420.
Oh.
Well,
And so-
but yeah, it ties into the whole taxi thing. Like,
I'm
you're
gonna
allowed
go
to
ahead-
make the
I'm gonna go
joke.
ahead and
I'm
forget
allowed
that.
to make the joke.
Yeah, I'm gonna forget that. On purpose.
But every time someone says that, I'm like, why are we celebrating Hitler's birthday? And then I'm like, oh yeah, weed culture. I like that's always the order of operation every time that happens. Welcome everybody.
Yeah, welcome.
Having worked in the cannabis industry for several years, I can tell you that honestly, one of the most unexciting days is 420.
We doing this? All right.
No,
We
I'm
don't-
just playing while we talk.
Yeah, you get a lot of dumbass customers too.
Well, I didn't
Here, we
even work
can,
with customers. I worked for a cultivation company. Like, so I actually worked for a grower.
Oh, that's right. I remember that you did that when I first met you.
Yeah, remember
Boom.
when I would come to
Yeah.
D&D nights reeking of weed because I'd come right after work?
Yes.
That was the thing.
Well, no, you never sat next to me, so I don't
Hold
remember
on.
that,
We have
but-
to. There's proof of life.
I often would.
Kate's here.
I'm here. Hi.
Hello.
I often would keep a change of clothes in my car if I knew we were having D&D, so I could just change on the
yeah,
way
yeah.
too.
Let's see. I'm gonna not use my arcade stick. I need to go get a ring controller.
We're gonna play Cake Bash.
Play with
Have you not played this game? It's really fun.
I have not. I'm excited.
Fucking
can-
ridiculous.
It's adorably awesome.
We can play Super Smash Bros.
We can do whatever. We're gonna chat about stuff and do some things tonight.
I can try again another 100% hard mode. Legend
Hey,
of
it's
Zelda
after
Breath of the
6:02,
Wild.
and guess what's still not here?
I
Iron
know.
Burger.
We're gonna be eating on stream, everybody. We're sorry.
We're
ASMR
taking a very
Borgia
early
stream.
break.
I forgot what I was getting up for. Another controller.
Yeah.
BRB.
I like how chat can see the whole screen this time. So
Oh,
they
that's
can
the music
see
from the game.
version
I'm like, dude,
69.
this is real loud.
high tea frog.
Let's see, it's this one, right? Yeah. There we go.
Get tasty. I want a burger too. See, we want to do this or maybe some Smash Bros. Mario Kart.
Let's do Cake Bash. I like
Cake Bash.
I'm
Get
good with-
tasty.
I'm gonna
It's-
say anything other than Smash because I am bad at Smash.
Literally everyone is bad at Smash. Except for like 3 people.
Hi.
Yeah, I was counting
Oh.
you and a
Oh,
couple
okay.
that comes in here.
Okay.
One of whom is our Smash Bros champion.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Somebody threw down, did they?
He's like a legit Smash Bros player, but he and his wife play together and like they're scary competitive.
Yeah, yeah.
See, I don't think that games are fun when you have to grind them that much. The competition isn't the fun.
So
To them it is. I don't know.
my Smash Bros career started with the N64 version, the first one.
Mhm.
And me,
Career, huh?
me and Jeremy would play that game right after school until like 11 p.m. And all we would do is eat Cheez-Its and Mountain Dew, and it would just be game after game.
Why is it that I can imagine
It
like
was glorious.
a gangly teenage you, but
Yes.
for some reason teenage Jeremy is just a miniaturized version of adult Jeremy?
He is. Yeah, he's like a couple inches shorter back then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
Jeremy,
he just
Jeremy,
hasn't changed.
Jeremy really didn't get any bigger from when he was in high school.
Sorry, I
He's
had
about
a,
the same. Yeah,
I
which
can never.
is amazing because I was skinny as fuck and 155 pounds, 6 foot.
I can't play with stock controllers. I always have to have.
I'm
really-
David.
Oh,
I'm
you got
special.
The, you got the.
I'm really extra.
You got the.
Josh, it is
that the
adorably
SNES?
violent.
That's the. This is
With
the
the stick?
SN30,
Yeah.
not the Pro. It doesn't have the grips, even though I do have that one.
Oh.
I want to smack all of you with candy, so let's go.
Yeah.
Local couch.
Are we gonna
We
get?
are on a local couch.
Are we gonna get game audio?
Solaris.
Probably not, because I didn't think about that till just now.
Oh, okay.
It looks like it'll be adorably violent. Yeah, it is. And luckily, we don't have a computer this time, so we might win.
Also,
Is it not gonna work for you? Motherfucker.
I'm gonna be the donut again.
am I? Oh, we need a. I think it's not paired to my controller.
Oh yeah, that's the Ringo wall.
Okay.
We're going with that. That's a new one. We didn't have this one. Oh, what? Is that a unicorn?
I'm gonna
Okay.
be. I want to.
Holy crap!
I'm the cupcake.
I'm gonna. Be
You
the
can't see Kate
narwhal.
because she doesn't want to be on camera. She is. Hold on. You want a quick proof of life? Yay! Proof
And
of
then
life.
back.
All right, and then back. She's here.
I'm here. I'm just a disembodied voice.
We need to repair controllers because it's still paired to my arcade stick.
Okay.
So just before we get too attached to our positioning here, just change grip order.
Oh, what?
Change grip order. It'll just reset everything.
What?
Stop hitting buttons, James.
I'm not.
Yours will sync. Don't worry. All right. Now we're gonna be in like different spots. Now,
All right, I'm
of
P2.
course.
I think.
Wait, who the hell am I?
No, I want to be the donut.
I want to be the unicorn cupcake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I'm this thing.
Wait, who's the Eclair?
That's the CPU.
I'm the
Oh wait,
Claire.
no. Okay, that's right. We don't.
You're faceless.
You can change your.
You just
your
turning-
coloring.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Oh no, you can turn, just not face the camera. Like we could just be Kate.
You like that
That's
hole in
my
my back?
butt.
Oh yeah.
Well, hey, welcome everybody.
Hi guys.
Hold on, let me. Can I do Cake Bash? Is that a thing we can?
I think that is a game.
Shelly,
Well, it is a game.
I think it's a game.
Shelly, you can't see Kate because we all have to see Kate. I don't know.
Wow.
I think Cake Bash.
She didn't want to be on camera. I don't know why she didn't want to be on
There it
camera,
is.
but she
I
didn't want to be
really-
on camera.
I really set this all up weird.
I have.
Are we already on
I feel like
episode
I explained
24?
this.
We are on
pretty much
episode
every week,
24.
but
That's
I have
amazing.
and struggle with a lot of anxiety, and one of those is being on camera.
Same.
So I do my best to hide from the camera if at all possible.
It's why I want a VTuber avatar.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I just put my microphone in front of me and hide behind the mic most of the time.
I want it to be like a really detailed face and then like a stick body.
Our new reactor technician is really into VTubers.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, it's weird.
If they can make one.
I think they can't. I don't know. I don't want to get into it. It's
Okay.
weird.
Okay.
It taps really close into an odd phobia I have.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I'm not gonna say it. But
The
I
whole
want to
community
so bad.
borderlines on like
I'm looking
Pull off
for
really
a
inappropriate
cake
stuff.
with loads of chocolate.
Kate has a really good voice for this.
Yeah.
Come on, Kate.
No pressure or anything.
I'm looking for a cake with loads of chocolate.
The last cake spot toppings to impress their I guess I didn't want to read that anyway.
First, we need to find out who deserves the most chocolate coins with a cake bash.
I declare a cake bash!
Cake bash!
This board shows the type of cake bash you'll be playing. Someone else.
And
What?
you can vote for your favorite place by pressing A next to the clipboard.
It bothers me that player
Vote!
1, 2, and 3. Oh, never mind. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I guess we're doing this one.
No. What if
Look at number 4 over there being all...
What if
Number
it's
4 doesn't have a
What if
horn.
it's a split
Gain up on it.
decision? I'm so confused.
Well, then we battle.
Oh, that's right. Ooh, we battle.
Oh, yeah, we could throw each other around.
I just remembered we could punch.
Yeah.
We're cakes with punching powers. Man, I really
Pick
want
up
my
a
burgers.
sparkler with A and run away.
Keep hold of the
Y
sparkle.
And stun
Pick
with
up the
a mega
sparkle
bash
with
to
A
steal it.
and run away, while holding Y and stun with a Mega Bash to steal it.
My least favorite part about this particular minigame is the fact that no one, like, you can't attack people with your sparkler. I just want to, like, smack people with it.
Boom, baby!
Oh my gosh.
Not me!
Whee!
Suck it! No! God damn it.
No!
Oh!
Ah!
Oh, what the bother?
Woo!
Look at him, he's using the pool as a... Ah! I slipped.
Oh, no! I'm stuck.
Losers! Oh, there's another one. I'll just take this one too, I guess.
Oh no, I missed it. I hit the wrong
Oh, that
button.
thing, it's loud.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Ah! No!
Boobily boobily.
Ooh.
I have to remember how to play the
I
game.
punched into the goo pool. Oh, that's right, you can dash. Oh my gosh.
Run!
Wait, you don't have this.
I don't have it anymore. What the fuck? How did I
Get
lose
off me!
it? I wasn't paying attention.
You motherfucker.
Whoop-a!
How do you hit people again?
Why?
Gotta hold down Y.
Like literally the button Y.
What? There's 2 sparklers. Oh, because it ran out. Oh, I
Is that one? Is that a sparkler?
Bunk.
Ugh.
Get off me. Yeah.
Oh, fuck off!
But sweet. Shit. Ran out. Oh. Nice.
I helped,
Oh, I'm
right?
stuck! I'm stuck! Ugh.
How do we feel about that assist? Oh, there's another one. That's the one I want.
Oh geez, player 2's on like mad score over there.
Am I? I can't be.
Oh,
Whee!
I got beat.
Oh, it's so slow.
Come on.
Oh,
oh I hate it.
Run. Ah. What?
Wish the icing was more animated like mud wrestling. Yeah, I feel like that's a missed.
so we
Um,
like
You like that switch up?
We're also playing the Switch
Believe-
version, which isn't. I mean, it's running at like a solid 30 frames right now.
we talked about space.
Well,
as a
Oh
thing to
yeah.
explore.
So we
Switch
want to
Pro.
start this? Are we going to talk about our new campaign?
Oh fuck yeah! So I purposely didn't think of anything all week to leave it up to you guys.
Oh, I did the
Purposely.
opposite. I wrote down so many ideas.
He was so
Fuck
cute
yes.
last night.
Fuck
He was
yes.
like, I have
Let me get my-
ideas.
sorry.
No, I wanna. I have.
I
it's
have
some
got
questions,
ideas
James.
about
Did you write them
things.
down or did you like?
I wrote them
He
down
wrote
in my
them
dream
down.
book.
He has a
Awesome.
list.
Awesome.
I absolutely wrote.
Okay,
them
so
down.
while we do this, I'm probably gonna have to step out of the game so I can start writing and stuff.
Oh shoot.
1 sec.
Well, I'm hoping food's gonna arrive any minute, and then we can just get a good start. So why don't we just
New campaign.
James is setting up anyway, so let's bail on this, I guess. Let's go back in the chat mode for a while.
Chatty.
Yeah,
Get my underwear out of
some
my crack.
chatty mode.
Oh, that sounds like a personal problem.
It was. It's not anymore.
So, are we gonna? Can we turn down the music just a little bit? Sorry.
Oh my gosh, I'm messing up everything.
It's like when you're trying to find the drive-in to someplace, so you
Yeah.
turn down the music so you can think better.
So you can focus.
Maybe us turning down the music will help the burger delivery driver find us faster.
Maybe. Should I also change the station?
All right,
maybe?
so
I
this
don't
should have
know.
auto-connected unless you change
Spooky.
the
Some
Wi-Fi. Nope, I got
lo-fi
it.
shit.
Spooky.
Yes. New campaign, Solaris.
Yeah,
Arcturus.
they absolutely beat the last one.
We absolutely got killed by Kate.
We completed.
I
the
take-
She turned
campaign.
evil.
I take 60% responsibility for what happened because, to be fair, I did legitimately tell you fuckers.
As a DM, I'm taking
To be
zero
fair.
To be
percent.
fair.
I told you fuckers that there were goblins.
I will
Strange for me.
accept 60%.
So I will take 60% responsibility. But to be fair, none of those goblins would have known we were there if you guys had shut your fucking mouths.
Rude.
Ouch.
Am I wrong?
Oh, you're rude.
No comment.
I
I won't give away what you could have done.
Well, I
What you
could
couldn't
have
have done.
not cast a
Leave that up
spell.
Okay, so I need D&D.
I just.
Vault Bar.
I'll
31,
cast Frosty
Vault 31
Hand.
bar.
You will? Yes, I will.
Plot points.
Oh, roll for initiative.
As soon as it came out of
No.
the words I cast left my mouth, I instantly regretted every decision I had ever made.
And then the rest of it was just like
I
autopilot.
clearly was
Because-
going to go the civil route.
Yeah.
I
she just
knew
doubled down.
what was going to happen
Session
as soon as
0.
I said it.
Oh.
So yeah,
4,
that was
18,
intention.
2021.
No, it was a knee-jerk reaction to what the stupid hobgoblin did, and then I regretted everything I'd ever done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I wish I could put up my notes on there. Fuck it.
There's probably a way to cast your notes up.
That's gonna be a lot.
I mean, I could figure it out.
Yeah,
It'd
don't.
take a
Let's
minute,
not
but
worry
yeah.
about. Yeah.
I mean, we have like the actual brain trust here, and for some reason it's getting too long.
I mean, if you want to,
Use your imagination.
if you guys want to see the notes up as we go, that way they can follow along. I have my USB Mini on me, or my
to display.
my display. Yeah,
That sounds great.
it goes to HDMI.
Oh, that's easy. I can do that.
I love that.
Let's fix some shit then.
Bargerino.
Windows,
Bargerino.
Windows P.
Uh,
Right? Yeah.
She's got inside information on all of my plans. She knew about Bargery, and she knew about
Bargery.
the auto tune and all that other stuff because I'd get excited and tell her about all the things I wanted to do.
I have just been
I
thinking
do that with
about
Stephanie all the time.
Yeah.
whatever this next character is going to be, and I've got a couple ideas, but right now I'm really fixated on the idea of a tabaxi swashbuckler rogue with a
Oh.
single level in bard.
Yeah.
So it's a pirate cat singing sea shanties, but instead of like words, it's just meow 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 meow.
So that brings up an interesting point because we can play this whole thing as D&D 5e, or we can do like complete homebrew everything.
That's why I have a question.
Yeah. And I want to go through all of it. Like,
So we've got notes, we've got questions, theme and setting. We haven't agreed on
I need
anything
a-
at this point, correct? Like there's no.
We are.
yeah, I got a male. I need a female.
I think we're all completely
giggity.
blank canvases.
Yeah,
Okay.
and right now I literally am too. So
'Cause I
whatever
had-
we want to do.
I honestly had what I thought would be such a fantastic idea that
I
you
have
all would be
HDMI.
proud of me and be like,
If
oh
it's
wow,
mini, I can do
Joke's
this.
on you. I'm never proud of anyone.
yeah. Well,
This is a mini.
I thought maybe I could deliver.
Yeah.
That just turns it into Take that one out.
Oh, I get you. Okay. So I you want me to switch it like this? Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Got you.
Glory stream,
Got
pros,
me.
We got this.
When two IT guys get together, nothing gets done.
I mean, y'all over-engineer shit on your own.
Yeah,
I can never
I'm
imagine.
pretty bad with it.
Like watching this happen right now is. I can't pay attention to it. It's hurting me.
So if you guys see a folder called Futanari, just ignore it.
Putanari.
Cat, I think Cat gets it.
Oh, I do, unfortunately.
Or a folder named Feet Pics, just ignore it.
Oh, okay.
It's not Matt's laptop. You should be fine.
You're okay.
I don't keep anything. The internet is streaming.
Everything's incognito mode. That way the government can't track me. That's how it works, right?
You guys have to look at my forehead for a second.
Forehead.
I guess I can do that.
There needs to be like a duck duck
There you
go
go.
called like fuck go.
There probably is.
There probably is. I'm checking right now.
You're gonna get some weird fucking porn sites.
Well, that's 90% of the internet.
There absolutely has to already be a fuck go.
Do you think what happened to our burgers is what or what happened with our Thai food that one time is what happened to our burgers this time? Because I
God,
feel
I
like it
certainly
might
hope
be.
not.
Space.
Space!
Never pay full price for late pizza. There is not. It does not exist. It is an available domain, it looks like.
Wow.
It's still in the works, apparently. I don't think we're gonna get our burgers, you guys.
What the fuck?
Are they actually closed? Because I hate it when that happens. You order food because Google says the restaurant's open and they're closed, and so
They're definitely open.
shit stays in limbo forever.
We'll give it a little minute, and then if I have to cancel it,
I think Bargy needs a twin brother, Bargerito.
Okay, here we
I
go.
like that idea.
Here we go. Oh, let's bring this back
Here
down.
we go.
All right, now we can start the stream now.
Welcome,
Welcome.
Thanks for tuning in.
There, let's see. Start turning the mirror box. There we go. Now we got our notes.
I think we're still in Cake Bash.
No?
No,
Oh, we switched
Yeah.
to just chatting.
it's your notes on the upper right.
Oh, no,
I mean
the
like
category.
stream. I think we're still in Cake
Oh my!
Bash.
Because we were playing Cake Bash.
You're 100% right.
I do this for a semi-living.
I super don't.
I don't know why we keep doing this.
We have to because
Torture ourselves.
For some reason, we have a following.
we have subscribers. Darn it, and we
Um,
love them.
So, settings are...
Here, let's
Space.
Do that.
All right.
Let me do that. Settings.
Yeah.
Let's catch people up.
header settings.
Well, I have it set as session 0, and then we're just gonna figure out everything.
So, space is an absolute option we talked about.
Yes.
So, fantasy is... one of the things that crossed my mind this week that I thought was just like, why not? Why aren't we doing this
Middle space?
why aren't we doing this
Medium?
in a wasteland, like in a post-apocalyptic like wasteland, like turn the virtual wasteland show
Into a virtual wasteland.
into a virtual wasteland adventure.
So
That's a
that's
solid
actually
idea.
something
So that would be like pretty low fantasy then, right?
Yeah, that's something that David and I actually talked about
Mhm.
briefly yesterday. Like the idea of
Well, let me get out my dream book,
Like-
guys.
doing something where, at least for like one of the adventures, like you have to make it from like you wake up in the vault and like outside of it, it's like a post-apocalyptic wasteland.
Yeah, we talked about zombie apocalypse and doing it based right here and doing real world stuff, but like I know that you guys, like
The whole fucking Steam,
Wastelandception, yes. I guess to play on that is we were talking about
Wow.
Strip.
what? Strim is
Strim.
his
Words?
name.
Question
Strim.
mark?
Strim.
We don't even know.
It's an inside joke in the community that you don't stream, you strim.
Strim or we're strimming.
We strim.
All right. So if we wanted to do a post-apocalyptic like escape from the vault, we were thinking if we are going to do a vault, let's say we play into that realm, were we frozen and we're in future wasteland, or are we in post-apocalyptic kind of near future wasteland, and are we playing ourselves? 'Cause
Or do we get
signed
like
up for the experiment?
thrown back somehow into a like medieval version?
Medieval.
Yeah.
We went back in time.
you might want to
Yeah.
you might want to up your font size overall just
Okay.
a bit.
Yeah.
That was hard. Yeah, it's really hard to see on that. Well, I guess I could.
What
hold
is
on.
this, a font for ants?
This might be slightly better. We have some new. There we go. That's a little better. Some new UI
that
stuff.
works.
Oh,
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Oh.
Francer.
Another big theme that ran through my head, just to get it out there before I forget about it, was sliders / quantum leap.
Oh, I love Quantum Leap.
Where we're doing some sort of problem solving where the environment changes, nothing's consistent, our materials are meaningless, and we're kind of like with whatever we get for that particular time.
And we fix it and we warp on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like we are some sort.
That opens up literally everything.
It does,
Because we
whether
could do a
it's-
bunch of little mini campaigns versus one big one.
and it could be space, it could be fantasy, or it could be whatever. Our characters have to stay consistent.
That's real fun.
Well, that's kind of why I like the idea of doing something space themed, because that opens up the ability to have planets, and each planet can have its own like shtick.
Agreed.
Like you could wind up on a planet that is literally Faerun, and wind up in D&D proper, essentially.
I really like the Quantum Leap concept just because it is as fun as space is, and yes, we
Because
can do
you
a
have
lot
a
of
crush
space
on
stuff.
Jerry O'Connell.
No, well, maybe.
The fat kid from Stand By Me.
But just the idea of like little mini campaigns and like maybe one boss per area or something like that. And then we meticulously warp to another stupid, silly thing.
We're having to be resourceful, but our characters are consistent.
Yeah.
Right.
So
That's
our characters and our way of negotiating. And
we
stuff
don't
like that.
have any worldly possessions because
They change all the time.
Yeah, so it could be as simple as like we're some sort of okay, y'all have seen the trailer for the new Loki series that's coming out.
No.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Spoilers.
Well, okay. How about
Potential.
the Rick and Morty episode with the Langoliers doing the time thing, where voiced the two talking testicles, or I guess it's one. It's just the one talking testicle.
Yeah.
From the
With his gun,
season
Chris.
premiere. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
David, do you want to put something like Session 0 in the title or something like that?
So it would be like we could be like some sort of like
We can even change it to Dungeons and
Squad.
Dragons if you wanted.
assigned to correcting problems, and we've screwed things up or something like that. It's an option. I was just like, that shortcuts all the travel stuff, and it means that rather than because the cool thing about space is vast, and
Can't see through everything.
it just means that we sit down. It's like, oh yeah, nope, here's what you inhabit, and we jump right in. Like we're always sitting down fresh into something, but we're still ourselves.
So kind of what I was thinking was like space, but like a bounty ship essentially. So there's probably like an overarching bad guy because that's how D&D works, but you're getting sent on separate missions, and maybe those missions somehow tie together, and maybe there's some like everything is its own standalone thing or has the potential to be, but video games, D&D, you have side quests. You have one large, main objective, but then you have all your fucking side quests because there's always going to be that farmer like, someone stole my dog. I need you to go and find it.
My dog.
And don't
Go
kill
find
it.
Skippy.
And don't kill it.
Fuck off.
My dog, Charlie.
Yeah, and don't kill it. That's not gonna happen.
That's already predetermined.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh god.
But I think that would be really fun just because it opens up a lot of possibilities. And yeah, like I said, space. Matt said, space, it's wide, it's vast. There's lots and lots and lots of possibility.
So on the space idea, how fucking cool would it be if we do the Fifth Element universe, where we won prizes to a cruise and we're on that same boat, and like the events of Fifth Element kind of unfold and we have to deal with it.
I'd be down for that. Any
Like
setting.
pirates take it over or something like that, and that could just be like one.
Or what if we are
Instant.
the pirates
Or
that take
yeah.
over the boat?
I'm
some
down
kind of
for
cruise
any
ship.
setting borrowing from existing stuff as well,
The
in
pirates.
ways that are in ways that are much like they feel like cheap gimmicky knockoffs, but not at all.
So here's the thing with doing things that's copyrighted. We can do it until we're told no, and then we have to immediately stop.
Oh,
Yeah, let's not.
all right. Well, I mean, I'm not exactly saying.
Right, but I'm just saying in general, like if we want to do something like, and we advertise it, it's Fifth Element like, and then I don't know, fucking Warner Brothers, whoever comes up and be like,
Maybe shouldn't do
you guys don't get to do that, and then we're just like,
Okay.
well, can we just rename everything? And they go, no, everything you've just did now belongs to us, and we're just like, oh, okay.
All your base.
Next
belong
thing
to
we
us.
know,
all
they
your
release
base
a
belong
movie
to us.
based off of our D&D campaign.
And then that would happen, yes.
Oh, great.
and make $1 bajillion.
Nope, not us. But
And we
yeah.
don't see a penny of the royalties.
So like making it like it's based off of Fifth Element, we can say that because it's fine, but being like it's Fifth Element, it was you run it into problems.
Well, more just that concept of like we won a prize and we're now either on a cruise or some kind of destination, and something happens to said destination.
Yeah.
And you know,
that could be one of the Quantum Leap things.
making notes about things that we experience and come across. I'd love it if we took on like a Jurassic Park style.
Why couldn't that be
situation.
one of the planets
Could be
that
one
we
of the
get
planets.
sent to?
Right, no, absolutely. Like I mean, I think we're all in agreement that it definitely needs to be something where we're very flexible. I do like the idea of an overarching a villain. Maybe we aren't even aware. Like it's not even like rumors lurking around, but straight up like little things that happen to us along the way would clue us in if we weren't even aware, and didn't have the meta awareness of it.
So instead of going into the whole campaign, it's kind of like you discover who the bad guy is as you go because it kind of evolves over time.
Yeah, the bad guy could be us. Not that it would be, but you know what
Yeah,
I like.
yeah,
It's just us fucking
Are
everything
we
up.
the baddies?
We don't have any sort of not like it. We have this like we in the real world right now. We don't know. Well, we know who the bad guys are, but we don't know who the bad guys are. We have to discover the Illuminati.
Yeah.
I don't want to discover the Illuminati.
I mean, it's Kanye. We already know that.
So the space ones,
I'm trying to find our food.
yeah. What do you guys think about high fantasy? We haven't explored that at all. Is there any type of high fantasy that you want? And by high fantasy, what I'm imagining is like Lord of the Rings to me is low fantasy. I'm blanking for some stupid reason.
Good job.
What do you guys see as high fantasy? Like lots of magic, lots of
Like Dark Crystal realm.
Dark Crystal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's interesting you'd consider Lord of the Rings low fantasy.
I do, because most of them are just men and dwarves and
Powerless.
halflings,
Yeah,
and they
they're
don't have
just kind
magic.
of
There's like one or two wizards.
Snub.
When Gandalf comes in and does the whole fireworks show with magic and stuff, it's fucking amazing. Everyone's blown away because they're not used to it. Magic is
Got it.
parallel that might be a little bit more that might be a little more accurate to like Lord of the Rings from from Dark Crystal would be like Lord of the Rings versus like
Harry
Sword
Potter.
of Shannara.
Yeah, I was gonna say
yeah.
Harry Potter's probably higher
Harry Potter
fantasy.
is very high fantasy. Yeah.
I'm not opposed to high fantasy. The only thing that makes high fantasy weird for me, so when we've been playing,
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I have spells, I have things, because I have to think about how I would solve things with a toolkit that I don't have in the real world.
Right.
And I'm not opposed to that. It just it feels it almost feels like cheat codes.
Mm-hmm.
Levitate is a cheat code, you know. High jumping is a cheat code.
But if you think of it as like your power ups, less like a cheat code and more like your power ups in like Mario Kart.
Yeah, but I mean,
You have a certain number of banana peels that you can toss out every round.
I tried street racing for a weekend and banana peels didn't do anything for me.
Not even a little street cred.
And some people really like high fantasy, and some people, including me, really despise magic. I don't see it as a cheat code. I just see it as an unnecessary complication. For me personally, some people really like the idea of like, hey, I can cast a spell and I can fly, but there's also like ways to counteract that in high fantasy. For instance, counterspell.
I
But-
like spells as utility things.
Yeah.
Like that's what was weird to me about playing a cleric was like this is mostly what I do
Right.
is spells.
Yeah.
But like I would prefer it to be a utility. Like when I play rogues, I usually just use Mage Hand to poke people in the butt instead of actually like doing the whole lock picking thing.
Right.
Well, I mean, I'm so flexible about all of this that I'm just excited that we're doing something.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm gonna give our food a little bit longer.
I also like so mutations instead
You're
of
keeping it
magic.
well, we have a delivery guy now. We didn't before. So I wonder if I should just cancel it. Probably should. Sad. I'm so sad.
So when you say mutations instead of magic, what do you mean?
Mutations meaning that like whether it be mutations that happen during the campaign or augmentations that happen during the campaign, but more like I used to not be able to talk to fish. Now when I stick my hand in a fish tank, the fish do what I want. But that happened because one time I shoved a trout up my ass. I don't
Become one with the fish.
yeah, like I mean,
No, people are gonna do that. Or influential audience.
I think I saw a Japanese cartoon about this once.
I asked for brown
think I
trout,
needed
but they
it
gave me
once.
regular trout, so I had to make do. No,
There's one of the Pepsi.
yeah,
Just one.
you wouldn't give it to me.
So I
No.
gave it to myself.
Mutations meaning that like rather than be able to study spells and study skills and do things, like mutations could be benign, they could be things that we don't even know, that other characters don't even know. You know, untapped potentials. in some
Squid,
cases.
octopus emote.
Things that happen that are other external to our normal world that we have here that we're used to, that provide arguably limited magic in a sense.
Yeah, so I have a homebrew class called an alchemist, and what the specific class is able to do is they can brew potions and whatnot by. So let's say they wanted to get like the strength of a giant, this is technically a thing in D&D already, but this just goes along with what the class is capable of doing. They'll drink like a potion or something, and then they'll physically transform into, let's say, the strength of a giant, so their body mutates, they get crazy big muscles and stuff. But it only lasts for so long, and then they shrink back down. It's pretty much the same thing. It's just magic rewrapped.
Right.
So instead of being like, I have the power of the cosmos at my hands, it's like I have to actually brew a potion and then chug it and then drink it.
It's itemized. Yeah.
Yeah, like Ant-Man and his little Pym particles. You know, where you've got technology or things that have happened. You know, I mean, it's all about the style of disbelief we are trying to suspend.
Yeah.
Additionally, having paranormal, supernatural as elements are options in my mind. I don't know about yours.
Never thought about it, but not
I didn't
against
think
it.
about it either, but that sounds pretty good.
I like it.
Ghostbusters style.
I'm into it.
It's
We can fight ghosts.
Zombies, vampires, ghosts, all the things.
It's all
Well, maybe not vampires. I know James isn't.
No, it's fine.
it's all open as far as I'm concerned, because to me the most fascinating part of this is solving a situation with the tools provided to us, and working to create sustained accessibility to future solutions, so to speak. However, that would go out the window, obviously, in the sliders or in the quantum leap style thing where, like I said, you have new resources in whatever situation you get dropped in.
And I hate to like beat a dead horse, but I think that's why I really like space, because planets make literally all of that feasible.
Yeah.
It
No,
makes
and
all of this feasible. We can do all of the things and still have one overarching like shitbag who's puppeteering everything from the background.
but we could have all that with the quantum
hose?
leaping too, except we just don't get the acquisition part unless we found a way to make that part of it. And the only thing, if we do space, the only thing I want to say is, if we do space, I really don't want to deal with the same situations that we dealt with when we were, not necessarily the same situations, I should rephrase that, when we're playing D&D and it was, okay, we're gonna go up to the castle. I don't want the whole adventuring part in between, like, you know, random stuff happening there. When we get to the planet, that's one thing, but I don't want it to happen in space. You know, I don't want to be flying from planet to planet and get intercepted by a bunch of warbirds.
So
to
you kind of
speak.
want to like each session be like fast forward to the planet.
To the destination.
Yeah.
So you don't really have time.
Well, I mean, like, I think that if there comes a time where we could potentially be followed by another group or the bad guy or whatever, like, it makes sense that they could attack the ship, but, like, as long as there's context, I don't think that, like, oh, you just come across this, your ship that's not equipped for battle just happens across.
So no like stranded ship in distress stuff.
I mean, we could do stranded ship in distress, but I think that it would be much more like James sitting down being like, all right, so after you take off from this planet, you're on your, you know, you set a destination for whatever, and on your way, you know, you come across it, and now we know it's not like, okay, on your way, you hear a distress signal, what would you like to do? It's more like, we will go from A to B to C to D to E to F to all the way through Z on a planet. I don't want to go from A through all those letters in between planets.
I think
I hear you.
I think what he's saying is that just
No multi-step
Well,
down the rabbit hole stuff.
there's a lot of like exposition and travel, like,
Yep. Uh-huh.
and I think that just that can go on for extended periods of time if there's
Yep.
space travel involved, because space travel, like, depending on warp drive theory, like, you could be an hour or you can be a week.
Yep. I just want to fast
And you
forward
just don't
through
want
the
to be
boring
like,
parts.
I went to the bathroom and I took a poop and then I took a shower and
If you look
then
at
I went and stuck my finger in someone's nose.
every episode of Star Trek, pretty much it's them already approaching a planet or being called to a planet, and with seldom exception is there anything that goes wrong on their way to doing what they're doing. It's always something going wrong where they ended up or what they were nearby for that reason.
Right. So we can cut the road trip out.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, like I said, on the planet, having a road trip can make sense.
But I also think that it's perfectly fine for something to happen on the ship if there's context.
Agreed. But it would,
Okay.
you know,
Just not
I
the
got you.
exposition.
I got
Yeah.
you. I absolutely get what you guys
Like
are
if
saying.
we stop at a space restaurant.
Yeah.
I mean, that would actually be really
hello,
fun.
my
Just
honey.
like
Hello,
Yeah.
my
if there's a
ragtime
day that
doll.
there's just
Soup!
no
Change
time
my
to
order to the soup!
if there's a day where there's just no time to prep and James is just like, you guys go to a space diner.
So you guys are really looking for moment to moment, or not looking for moment to moment gameplay. You're really looking for the meat and potatoes. Fuck how you make that.
I'm
sort of
indifferent,
stuff.
but we can go that direction.
I
if that's
kind of
what,
like the moment to moment, like, but
I'm indifferent.
I like D&D. I'm just here for a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stargate. See,
Well,
portals.
And I just need to know what you guys want to do. So Matt bringing this up, and then you guys discussing it.
Oh,
is
we
perfect
need to go through the Stargate on this.
because I need to know what exactly like I'm gonna be.
What do
planning for
you want to do? What are your goals?
Yeah.
What are your dreams and aspirations, sir?
So
less goblins. If there's one space goblin,
I want all the space goblins.
So I'm gonna say something that many non-DMs understand. I want you guys to have fun.
no.
That's it. That's all that I want out of this whole thing is I want you guys to have fun. I
wish-
want you guys to go away from a session being like even if it's fucking frustrating as
cop
hell,
out.
it's for you guys to be like, James, that was fun.
It's been fun this whole time.
Because when I ask, hey guys, did you have fun? And you guys are like, yeah, that was really fun. Then at that very moment, I have fun.
we can only have fun if you tell us how to. You have fun also.
I wish there were
makes
burger
sense, right?
goblins.
That was a sentence
It,
of-
it sounds like a cop out, but I
Human
can tell
adult
you
I
that
would eat a
Constructed.
burger goblin right now.
almost every DM
I think burger
would
goblins
understand
ate
what
our
I'm saying.
burgers.
I'd like to be Burger Goblin.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting.
I hear you on that, but we have fun when we know that you have fun. Like, the more you're into what you're doing, the more we enjoy it, too.
And the only way for me to be into what I'm doing is for you guys to be into what.
So at the
is there.
end of the day, we all just want to have fun.
yes.
And enjoy ourselves and express ourselves and feel like we've hit completion. It's so weird. Like, we're having this after dungeon chat, and all I can think is like, yup.
So it like I said, it sounds like a cop out, but if you guys don't have fun, then I don't have fun.
Yeah.
Then I. Yeah.
But at the same time, like last week, you said that you're not a big fan of like werewolves and zombies and vampires, or werewolves and vampires.
Right. And if it's just because I'm not a fan of it doesn't mean I can't make it so that you guys are, and then I become a fan of it because you guys had fun.
That's fair, but also, yeah.
There are so I guess what I'm saying with D&D is I will do any and everything up to a comfortable level. There are things that I won't ever go through. We even had that, like when Chadwick and the harpy. Like I will literally end something and then we will pick up later, no questions asked. Like you don't get the comment on it or anything, and that stuff will happen.
It's the
when we get
D&D
to
version of fading to black.
Yes, exactly. And I am very comfortable doing that and saying no if we get to a spot where I'm just like, I'm not okay with that.
We can say it happened, but let's not discuss it.
Right. So if there's a setting that I want to do, it's okay. So the only thing I don't want to do is high fantasy. I'm not a fan of it.
Easy.
Done.
Yeah,
Everything
I think
else.
we can all agree on that.
Space, I've never explored, so I'm interested in that.
Giggity.
Low fantasy, I am well versed and I love it.
I like space because it just opens up a lot of possibilities. We
Yeah.
can do that low fantasy. We can do that cyberpunk. We can do that if we wanted to go on a horror mission at one point in time. We could do that if we wanted to go, to a planet completely populated by mushrooms. We could do that.
So, how about a blending
I
of
might have watched Sonic the Hedgehog not that long ago.
how about a blending of two of the things? The thing that space and so we are research scientists, so to speak. I'm just going to throw a setting out there, like in full. We are research scientists of sort. We earn our living based off of this, and we fulfill tasks and duties, and we do things such as maybe it's time experiments rewriting parts of history on planets. So we are going to planets and we're resolving issues and we're changing things because one planet might have done something that's causing dilemmas and drama. And so we might go there and see how we can resolve it, and we might have equipment and tools to investigate and things like that. But we're research scientists of various specializations.
So Star Trek Enterprise.
Or
Pretty much.
I mean, there's also the possibility
Space
of
exploration.
going with more of like a, like, for lack of a better term, like a Firefly-esque thing where, like, the Serenity is literally a cargo ship, but it's a bunch of different people with a bunch of different specialties. Because if we get into combat and we're all a bunch of scientists, we're all gonna fucking die.
Well, that's the thing is, like, do we want to do high-tech, like, Mass Effect space, or we're going to do low-tech Firefly space?
Well, and I will
Guns
say
and bullets,
that I'm
no
not a
lasers.
huge fan of the idea of Western bounty hunter, Western in space, only because it looks cool. It's very visually, it's a great aesthetic, but it's no different from Western anywhere. I like the idea of us getting to push boundaries and grow. And like you mentioned that they all have different tool sets and abilities and capabilities. That is a huge part. But by having us under a cohesive mission where we're not picking up whatever things, like when we were in our last campaign and it was here we are in Neverwinter and we're deciding who we want to ally with and what we want to do, then it's kind of like we're, like, what's to stop us from killing this one dude and friending this other dude? It's totally open. But if we're sent into this with our characters with some sort of, like, you work for a company, you're sent on this mission to improve things, there's an opportunity for story to go to, like, hey, we're here and we're realizing that doing this thing is actually, while it's in the best interest of our masters, it's in the worst interest of these people, and it probably is in the worst interest of even ourselves. And we could uncover a bigger conspiracy or something like that. Like, I like that we have somebody that we answer to through the overall story, I guess is what I'm saying.
I'm into it.
Not to say that we shouldn't have shootouts doing that, because we absolutely should. But I just mean, like, I don't want to feel willy-nilly with my alignment. That was one thing that I felt like with Bargy was I'm doing whatever sounds like it'll make a better story later. Absolutely ship. I think I'm on board with us having some sort of vessel.
So, like a ship for hire.
I like the idea of a ship for hire. It could be that ship is owned by an overarching entity.
Like a corporate thing. We
Like-
hate the corporate.
Well, not necessarily a corporate thing, but it
we-
could be like a private party who owns it and also sometimes sends the ship out on private missions
Oh, got it.
to serve their own purpose. But in doing that, we could also pick up our own side jobs, and then we have to go, like, does this coincide with our beliefs or
Ooh.
what we want to do, our overall plan?
Okay. So along that line, so let's say that there's the overarching, like, entity that's like, okay, we're getting dispatched, right? Like, we are dispatched units. Okay, so James tells us, like, your ship is getting sent to Blur today. So,
I want a planet named Blurba
Yeah,
Blur.
I was just gonna say that. So
so we get to Blur, and we don't want to be doing this, and we're trying to get out from under the thumb of the oppressive space entity, maybe. And so we're looking while we're there to still stay as much on task as possible, but things that we can do to help further our own cause and our own agenda.
Yeah.
But we always have to make sure that we finish the agenda, and we have to, maybe I'm going to look up the term and I'm going to butcher it. I learned it from Silicon Valley. It's a somebody say something while I'm Googling.
I was just gonna say I'm not sure how to get the toolbar to stick when you scroll. Oh, there it goes. Yeah. So are we crewmates, or are one of us a captain, or does James get to play a character as the captain?
Or are we starting off from like the very beginning? Like the ship is just starting to, or is just preparing to be launched on its first mission. We're just meeting each other for the first fucking time.
Yeah, we just got out of the academy or something like that.
Bounty Hunter Academy.
Does that mean we get different races? Like I could be a robot.
You could be a robot. You
Could
could be a space turtle.
I want to be a space turtle. I want to wear a mask or a helmet or something. I think I'm going to wear like a costume while we do this or something fun. I want to be a robot. Robot turtle. Robot turtle space druid.
Mecha Turtle.
Mecha space turtle druid. Activate.
Okay,
what?
digital
What the
pronunciation.
fuck?
Hold on. Everybody listen carefully to this.
Meinertzhagen's Haversack.
What?
Meinertzhagen's Haversack.
Is it German?
So it's basically this premise that like you have to, while you're doing this other thing and you have your own hidden agenda, you still have to maintain status quo so they don't suspect you.
Oh, okay.
So it's have you guys ever seen Burn Notice or ever watched any of Burn Notice?
Yes.
Like there's a couple of seasons where he's under people's thumbs, and in those seasons he's always trying to further his own agenda, and that's it. But he has to always show up. He has to, like, it could cost, like, we could be in a situation where it could cost us our main mission and blow our agenda if we don't meet up at a certain time to do something, because we're trying to do our own side quests. So we have to compromise our side quests. Like, we could be thrown into some really crappy situations as a result because we have to maintain status quo.
Oh, a fun concept would be if one of us is the AI
Ooh.
of the ship.
So, yeah, no, in Mass Effect, there's
that could also like go with you in headsets and stuff. So we're obviously always with the players.
It could be something like in Mass
Is the
Effect.
DM the AI? That would be awesome.
I kind of like that. In Mass Effect, there's
That would be
Edie,
way
who is the ship's AI in the first one, but then she gets a body. She gets like a little like android body.
I like where James is going with this.
I'm into it.
That opened up a whole bunch of cool stuff. I think that would be really funny if
Don't you delete
James,
it. Keep it.
James
Keep
is
it,
a sentient AI that's controlling us. That would be really interesting. But is really oh my god, who's the
At the end of this, we all just wake up and realize that we've been in the Matrix the entire time.
No, it's that fucking Sephiroth guy from the underworld that killed us or wanted to kill us.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm gonna say on that note, 100% whatever we do, it's not gonna be that we're inside of a reality and blah 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 like Matrix or an Inception thing. Like whatever we are in, we are in. I mean, and let me rephrase that. If it turns out that James decides that we are inside of a Matrix, I really don't want that to be part of our bigger plot line. If that makes any sense.
Right. So you're not some side story in a hologram on some ship at some point and everything goes fucky.
Yeah, I don't want that to be a big reveal to us. We are, for the purpose of our journey, as real as our journey throughout the whole thing. Now, in 6 weeks, when Kate gets us killed, and I say, okay, let's make this like let's make this all a fantasy of one of the characters.
7 technically.
That's like that's totally fine then.
Wow.
I love you, Kate.
So it was a TPK. So technically, we're just part of a holodeck thing.
Yeah.
But all those things
Was
you
this
got
a-
technically
was this a
are real,
simulation?
so we can go, and then we die again. Technically, that was also part of the same simulation.
You wake up.
Simulation.
Oh shit. We all wake up in a holodeck situation after and have like vivid dreams about
So-
being our characters from our last campaign.
Oh god.
Sildar's the AI
This
the
is
whole
yeah.
time.
You guys actually wake up from the psychosis guy actually just gave you mushrooms to eat.
Yeah.
So that was actually a question I had for you guys last time, and you said you wanted to talk about this time. How serious is death?
That is very, very good. And let me answer that let them answer as soon as I ask David a bigger question first. Do you want me to have one of the guys bring green papaya down to us?
Ooh. I keep forgetting about food, guys. I'm sorry.
I mean,
No,
I
it's
can
okay.
also just run and pick something up
I'm not-
really quick.
Deadly hungry, so
All right, well, we do have the fruit salad and Jello shots.
That's true.
I got a giant Jello shot.
I don't think we're gonna be getting our burgers from these guys. I've hit cancel, but it's kind of like
Oh fuck.
They're just in this weird like screwy limbo phase right now, and it's really weird.
That is the way
So-
of the future.
I'm fine with that, or I can order something else here real fast.
Like I said, I'm also perfectly fine with running and grabbing something really quick. There's a lot of restaurants in this area.
We have such a wonderful part of town here.
Yeah, it's really nice. In this Mill Plain, Vancouver, Washington area.
Yeah.
I'm doing this.
So how serious is death? While they're thinking about food stuff, death is as serious as it needs to be. I think that situationally, I wouldn't be opposed to evaluating it on a case by case, because what if we upload your body, your conscious to an AI? What if we have regeneration tools?
The first thing I thought of is a checkpoint system similar to Borderlands, where we just reconstruct, and then that can also be a piece of the universe as well, where we have things I can just construct things out of basically thin air.
I mean, like in Alter Carbon, they create clones of you and stuff, and they do backups of you. And like,
What was that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie called?
Was it Erasure that you're thinking of, or is it a different
Erasure's
one?
good. Don't know.
I dare I say that if we have a TPK, it's pretty much done for the characters. But if one character's down, I think there might be a way to bring that character back.
Well, a mechanic like that does exist in the world of D&D.
Yeah,
Um,
but we TPK'd, so
yeah, exactly. All of us went down.
yeah.
And I mean, like, could we have made death saves? Yeah. Would we probably have failed them with as low as we were consistently rolling? Also, yes.
I'll tell you the reason I didn't do that is there's nothing worse to both a DM and a player to continue rolling death saves and then them failing and failing and
Yep.
failing. And then you literally go like 10 minutes of just like, why are we even doing this?
Yeah.
Can we just give up? Like let's stop. There is the occasional, like I had in a session not too long ago, where a player rolls a d20, gets a 20, gets up and kills the bad guy. But she's the only one left alive, and then it's like, well, what do we do now? That happened.
Quinn Kennedy could tell you what we do.
Quinn Kennedy.
But also at the same time, it was just like, you guys made a really poor choice. You fell. The goblins came over, stabbed you like your skewers with their swords up their butt, and you died. But I didn't tell you that because, well, you're dead.
Yeah.
Nice.
I just kind of accepted that. Yeah, we were dead. Where's a good place? I'm stuck on burgers.
Oh, burger? I don't know.
Because the only other place besides Killer Burger I can think of is Five Guys, but the one over here is closed.
What were we getting for burgers?
Killer. I
Oh.
went with Killer.
Nice. Their peanut butter pickle is slick. Remember when it used to be a happy hour burger for like $5?
Yeah, but we're mad at them right now.
We are mad at them.
It,
They're like
it may not necessarily be Killer Burger's fault. It could be this. I hate these.
Was it Uber Eats?
No, it's Grubhub. I really hate these apps.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, they're all.
None of them are good.
None of them are good because none of them care about you as the consumer or you as the restaurant. They care about
Their
or
business.
the driver. Yeah, they
Yeah.
care about their business, which is woof.
All right, I'm gonna put an order in on their website. Come on, fucking let me.
Oh, hey, I finally just got the. Your order's been canceled. Finally.
All right.
Do you want me just to order again real fast?
No, I'm gonna just do it through their website, and I'm gonna go pick it up.
All right.
Okay.
Fucking fine.
I just figure that way I know for a fact we get our fucking food because I'm the one bringing it.
So you guys want, so like if you die, you guys want to be able to come back somehow.
Do we want to be able to finish whatever we're doing? I mean, sure.
Okay.
Like as a checkpoint system, or more as a, because in like Borderlands, you basically can come back as long as you have money. So it could be one of those situations.
Death has a cost.
Yeah, death has a cost is the point.
We can do it that way. Yeah.
It wouldn't be awful. Well, maybe. I mean, none of us has done space before, so we could do something real stupid like throw something heavy and it hits a window and we all get sucked out and die.
Yeah. Do you want stuff like that?
I feel like that could be a
Okay,
possibility.
So here's the thing. I really love space, and
Yeah.
I feel like I know a lot about our
Space?
understanding of astrophysics.
I feel like we do.
And Stephanie really does. So I can make this like as realistic as we as humans understand space to be, or I can make it like, well, we're playing, a tabletop RPG. Let's throw in some weird, funky shit in there every once in a while.
I almost wouldn't mind the like checkpoint death thing, but keep all those elements in there because there's a lot of crap in space that can kill us. And
Yeah.
it could almost be a comedic thing with how we die.
Ooh. Hold on.
The tale of 1,000 deaths.
What if
I watched that recently.
planets when you land on them?
Matt Parker.
Hold on. Alright, you guys keep talking then.
Okay.
I disrupted his thought.
Well, he was the one saying stuff, so now it's like, well, we just.
I could have just given it to you, but that would have been way too easy.
I'm gonna have to get up and get another drink. This is delicious. Burgers.
Burgers.
So we seem like we're really, really set on
Space.
Space.
So I'm gonna just bring that over to an
High fantasy. Wizards in space. Space wizards.
I mean, there could be space wizards depending on what planet we go to.
You know, we if I would have remembered, I would have set up. And I know we talked about this, but I completely spaced it. Is for us to play Artemis, and I'm gonna have to do that sometime.
Yes. Can I have one request though? That sometime during this entire debacle, there be a weird body swap situation, just because I find the idea of it hilarious.
Freaky Friday. Space wizards, Quinn. Quinn would be our space wizard.
Quinn is a space wizard.
He's our space wizard.
Miss your face, Quinn. Still angry I haven't seen it.
We don't have a heading. We don't know what we're doing. Let's consult the space wizard.
Okay.
Well, why not?
Why
It could
not?
be
Exactly. If
A weird floating
Eh.
tower in space. You guys.
Yo.
gotta
Ken
give it-
Quinity could be the space wizard.
So,
He'll always be Ken Quinity.
what if you land on a planet and it's like an airport style thing where we have to land in a particular area of the planet typically, and we have to go through some sort of clearance every time, which is where we create our backups or our save points on those planets. And there could be times where those things are malfunctioning. It's technology. We could be there to fix it. We could just be part of like some sort of maintenance or research crew, but we have to check in at planets. So if somehow one of us swipes wrong, something goes wrong, we might not clear back the same way. Our character could be modified from their original version. We have to play an iteration of ourselves completely different. For example, like how Bumblebee couldn't talk and had to use a stereo to talk instead. It might be that like David can't pronounce vowels for a session. No, I mean, just some sort of
Like every 90s grunge band.
How about a session where James knows how to spell?
I'm really enjoying watching your fumbles.
I am notoriously bad
Double
at phonics
fry.
and,
Fuck.
and everything.
Yeah,
so.
that's a thing that's gonna happen.
Oh, there's double fry. I missed that.
I was just gonna order extra fries.
Cajun or seasoned fries or something.
Yeah, duh.
It's whatever.
Shaw.
It's whatever Killer Burger has.
Yeah,
Shaw, brah.
let's
Shaw, brah.
fry hard. Could you modify me to double fry too?
I will make sure to modify you to double fry.
Deep fry my burger. James, don't deep fry my burger.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. I like my heart where it is.
I just realized how.
Yeah, space TSA.
Because it's been so hot.
Blech.
It is as we are doing maintenance on planets, and we're and we might not be on a new planet every session. We might be stuck on a planet for 2-3 sessions, right, or 4 or
Yeah.
5. But maybe we also have to clear customs when we leave a planet. And
Be really good.
So you have to smuggle things out, or at least not. Maybe not on every planet, but there's a couple planets you go to that are like Alliance controlled, and like you have to clear the customs, and you're like, but I'm trying to smuggle people out of the planet, or I have illegal booze hidden in the cargo bay.
Right,
Yeah.
right here I put like the way we're going, there's going to be definitely planets that aren't civilized, so you wouldn't check in and stuff. And
Also-
then we'd have to figure out like, is there a save point?
Also,
Do we install one on our ship? No.
could we install one on the planet? Could
Yeah.
we,
Yeah.
we could be sent to do those sorts of things if we're doing exploration. It just depends upon where you decide you want us to go.
A little bit, Quinn.
You're like, you know what? this month I want them to go exploring an an undocumented planet, or this month I want them in, you know, like you have the freedom to decide of all of these things. So we're giving, the way I see this is we are giving you all
David,
of the
I just
colors
added the
to paint.
burger. I didn't put any fries or anything like that, but
Okay.
I mean, like, I'll definitely take them if they're available.
Kate can add all the double extra fries.
I don't want like a ton of fries. Like, you know, you go to Five Guys and you order a small, but they still put enough for
They give you an
8
extra
people in the
large.
bag.
Yeah.
The cup is small, but everything else is not.
Like they overfill the cup and then they pour extra in the bag.
Yeah, I don't want anything like that.
There was
Correct.
one day that we ordered Five Guys to be delivered to the bar, and like we didn't order extra fries, assuming that it would be enough for, you know, me and
Right.
Chrissy and
But then there was enough
Ivy.
for the whole bar.
no,
No?
there was like enough for one person.
Oh shit! they
That's
actually
Like
did it
we
right.
got gypped by Five Guys.
But
We don't want extra. Expecting extra.
credit where credit is due. I love how overboard they go with their fries and
Yeah.
how Five Guys really. I've never felt like I didn't get my money's worth at Five Guys. Getting to sit there and eat peanuts too is awesome. I also love that they put peanuts at the door to ward you away, like a vampire in garlic, for people with peanut allergies.
Which is smart because people will die.
It is. It absolutely is. They're not trying to be mean to people with peanut allergies, but they cook with peanut oil.
Yeah.
So like it's.
And peanut allergies are very severe.
Yep. So I think it's brilliant. I used to hang garlic knots on my roommate's door because I was allergic to, or because he's gluten intolerant, and it would keep him from coming out of his room. No, just yeah.
Oh, hey, chat. By the way, if you have any ideas, suggestions, or anything like that, feel free to get those out there.
Yeah, Quinn, that kind of is like the first episode of Rick and Morty. Absolutely.
Yeah, stick these seeds way up your butt.
Yeah. But it's a great concept, and it's also part of what was done in Fifth Element too. I believe they had the agencies for that sort of thing.
Yeah, kind of a ship customs.
It's one thing to have a party member killed off and respawn far away from the party, but I think that we could find a way to make that work. It could also be interesting that, you know, spoiler alert, the three of us are in a situation, and the best way to resolve it is for one of us to kill ourselves and go back to the starting point.
Huh. Speedrun tactics.
But it comes as a cost. Death cannot be free, otherwise, woobly doobly, boobity boo. What's the point in trying to
right.
do?
Try everything, die, try it again.
Yeah.
So what would you want that cost to be? Where you need to find like amazing crystals, or it takes a ton of money, which then would mean we would need to.
Or are they literally like little one-up disc cards that we acquire?
Or is it something where like you have to have a doll, and if you don't have any dolls, then you can't put the consciousness into the doll.
Yeah, so
So you can hold
possibly
it.
that-
You can hold on to the consciousness until you find a doll, but
possibly augmentations are a thing to where it's like you get a blank doll that you get put back into.
oh, how cool would that be
Or-
to be able? So you guys are humans in mind, but your bodies are all augmented, doll-esque, and so when you get a mission, you get to pick from like super strong body, super smart body, super augmented body, and then from campaign to campaign, you could switch them out for whatever you want. Or do you want it to be like, I'm building this specific character, and so whenever they evolve, it's me as a character evolving?
Your physicality can evolve, your mentality can evolve, and when you die, imagine being on a place where they haven't gotten fresh bodies delivered and their bodies are nearing expiration or whatever,
Yeah.
and you revive into a crappy, like withered,
So-
like Prince Philip.
I was only half
soon.
paying attention because I was putting in the order for food.
I already love where this is going.
No, but what you're talking about sounds very Altered Carbon, about how
Yeah.
they like needle cast into other bodies on different planets, but their consciousness is essentially it's essentially like electronic. You know, it's digital.
Yep.
So what if taking that idea and adding a difficulty factor? So for example, like in Mass Effect, we have like those little tools in our brain or whatnot. So we have, you know, our storage or whatnot. And so
753.
if we did put like a permadeath on here and we all died, that would be one thing. But if one of our characters died, we can essentially take info out of their head and carry it with us until we can find another such and such.
So like in Altered Carbon, they have what are called stacks that are like little discs that exist in the back of their neck.
Yeah,
And that's the soul, basically.
similar to the Tron in their programming.
Yeah, and they can just pull that out of the body and carry it around with them until they're able to put the stack into a new
Something else.
sleeve.
Well, and so that's the thing is like you could revive back, wake up at the spot, and you'd have no knowledge of what happened where you were because you're at your last backup until somebody brings the update to you.
Yeah.
And one thing about this is we go into sci-fi, like there's so many sci-fi franchises and experiences that we are 100% going to be borrowing from something somewhere, whether or not we've even heard of it. We will not be original very much. We will be original in certain things, but we're gonna like Altered Carbon, Rick and Morty, Firefly.
It's going to be
Star Trek.
a reference smorgasbord.
Yep, absolutely.
But if you think for a goddamn second that any of those had their own original concepts,
right,
They did at one point. I mean, everything's an evolved
they
concept
had
of
a
something.
they had a springboard, but I guarantee there are ideas borrowed from other things.
Yep.
Any good writer will say my idea originated because of X, Y, and Z.
every
and I
idea.
took inspiration from
I
A, B,
am
and
nothing
C.
but the experiences that I have lived through.
Yep.
Every idea has direct ties back to Simpsons anyway.
No, that wasn't the quote. I am nothing but the.
Combined efforts of everyone around me.
It's something like
something to
that.
Yeah.
I don't remember how she put it, but it was as a girlfriend of mine, and we were having an argument, and she said one of the most fucking profound philosophical
Ooh,
things to me, and it actually made me sit down and just shut up.
Quinn,
It was something
Quinn with
along
the
those lines.
Quinn with the upgradable doll option.
I agree with Quinn. Intelligence should be bound to your
Disc or whatever stack.
And it's almost important to me that we don't, and we have to have limitations put on us, right? Like we can't just feel free to do what we want.
Get that sub from Kat.
I like, in theory,
Thanks,
I like the
Kat.
idea of being able
Putting a
to.
lot of faith into us there, Kat,
Yeah.
for 3 months.
I like. Being
I think
able
this
to
just
pick a
means that we
body.
have to.
Well, yeah. Vault Tech did 5 months of the last stream, and that makes me real nervous.
I'm not going anywhere.
To
I
be
don't-
fair,
I don't
though,
plan to, but,
she's
you know.
also invested in the fact that she's going to be joining us for D&D.
Yeah,
this
we're
is,
very
This is her way
excited.
of guaranteeing. that
You,
we'll
you
keep
should see
doing
some of her
this.
characters. They're great.
We are fully inoculated at the end of this month. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, we will be about the
Basically by-
15th or so. Stephanie and I.
Yeah,
will be.
essentially by June.
Yeah.
Get on it, Parker.
I'm working on it. The problem I have is I'm worried about losing a day right now.
Yeah.
I'm just
You'll definitely have one of those.
losing a day of productivity is gonna kill me right now.
Yeah?
And thanks to break-ins and taxes and all this other stuff, but I'm working on it. I promise. Believe me, I'd like to be done with it. And in March I would have, if I could have.
Okay, so we have death pretty much figured out how we would want to do this, and I have a really good base for working on that. What kind of mechanics do you guys want to do? I have up here the campaign elements. Like, do you want it to be like an altered version of 5e? Because you guys have got a little custom to what it is. Do you want it 5e rules as written? Or do you want it kind of like whatever James comes up with?
Who wants to chime in first?
I mean, the easiest thing to do just for the sanity of everyone would be probably having some altered version of 5e rules. Just because that way there's something to go off of.
Yeah.
So I'm a fan of James says roll a d20 and base it off of number that he previously has given us for whatever. A fan of the idea that, like, to paraphrase, James is God. He is all-knowing, all-powerful, whatever, without any form of predestination or whatever, unless time travel is part of this in that capacity. But he says, oh yeah, that number that I had you write down, like 5th column over, 7th row down, whatever, take that and add it to a d20, and that's the thing. And we don't necessarily know. But we
Space
need,
God.
But like,
Eddie Cat.
what I mean by that is like, I don't know. We're gonna be so off book anyhow that really what it comes down to is we're rolling dice for statistical probabilities of success, and
So do you want a point system? So it sounds to me like you're not wanting D&D 5e or D&E type style. What you're wanting is for some type of style that we can reference, but not necessarily Dungeons and Dragons. Because it's really space and aliens at this point.
yeah,
That's true.
I need a way to know my strength, right? Like I need a way to
Right.
quantify my strength. Like, you know, on a scale from 1 to 23, I'm feeling like a 4 right now.
Yeah.
It's really good for your hit points because, you know, but
Which is why I say that I think that the best thing to do would do like an altered 5e situation where the basis of everything as far as like our character builds would be concerned would be what we would do in D&D. But that being said, James can fuck it up as much as he wants.
Mm-hmm. I feel like giving full control to the artist is a correct thing to do. Just because my knowledge in these parts are very limited. Like I played a little bit of 3 and just very recently now 5e with you guys.
Okay. So yeah,
So
I'm happy with a
I don't have a
D&D
lot of feedback
5e
here.
altered, so that it makes sense for what we're trying to do.
yeah.
Yeah.
Congrats on being half vax, Quinn.
And I would argue that you might give us like, we start out with a character sheet, right? Like a basic D&D character sheet. And then you're like, yeah, you know, get rid of the stat or add this stat or get rid of this and add that. Like, I knew a guy when I was in high school who played a campaign and we rolled characters and he created an extra stat that he called, it was luck was the name of the stat.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I know a lot of DMs that do that.
yeah. And so cool, man. Do whatever you want to do.
Okay, yeah. Because what I'm thinking, and another thing is, so this works. Are you guys good with D&D 5e altered then?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. We'll do this one. I will highlight it. So
Is that what's good for you?
It's all 3 of these are good for me.
What will make you happy, James?
That you guys walk away from each session.
Having had fun.
I can
had
only be
fun.
happy if you're happy. We're gonna be in this loop.
Okay, so perfect. So be happy, then I'll be happy, then you'll be happy.
Oh God.
I'm
On
only
that
happy-
note,
Okay,
How
so how much do we want? Do we want Star Trek, where we have shields and phasers and a holodeck,
What tech
and,
level?
and our food is made out of a fucking gel shit, or do we want it to be Firefly,
Tea, Earl
where
Grey hot.
where some ships owned by corporations have shields, but we have to have a cargo bay full of dry goods and potatoes, or we're gonna starve in space? Can we go warp speed? Or light speed.
I
Yada, yada,
like
yada.
the idea of having to worry about cargo and food and stuff like that to kind of
Yeah.
give us a survival element. More so just to kind of give us a broader play style, I guess. Fucking Firefly space cowboys.
I'm gonna argue against that because how relevant really were rations in anything that we experienced in the last D&D campaign?
I mean,
Well, just
I
because we didn't necessarily-
literally,
which
use
comes
them.
to
I literally
what-
got into combat because I pooped in front of a
But-
guy's house.
but
like,
but here's the thing, we went back to not wanting to do the parts between A and B. We just want to do A and B. So do we want to worry about
That's
it so
right.
that it's more Star Trek-y? So it's kind of like, yeah, we just put the gel shit in the machine and it pops out a fucking steak dinner, or it's like, no, we got to go down to the planet, we got to pick up potatoes, and then we got to come back.
Well, as long as we're doing the jobs for our boss, we shouldn't have to worry about that stuff.
well, I
in
mean,
theory.
In theory. So it's kind of like it's a thing that might be introduced to the mechanics, but it's a thing that kind of rolls on autopilot. Like, really, the only time that your eating thing was a relevant thing was when you pooed, and otherwise, I mean, we never really. Yeah, we used the ration. Yeah, we didn't. You know,
Faulty, it usually does.
it never really had a chance to truly matter. And that's on us. Maybe that's because we always were over prepared.
Yeah, I like what Vaultec said too. Is again with the ship for hire, supply runs would be fun, but that doesn't necessarily mean.
okay, so here's my thought before I run out to go and actually get us our rations. So obviously, at the start of a campaign, we're going to be really low level. We probably have a shitty Firefly-esque ship.
Actually, I have a question for you guys. Do you even want levels?
Glad you asked. I'm not
Because personally, and don't take this as oh, we should probably do what James does. Personally, fuck levels. I hate levels in video games.
I'm into it.
I hate levels in video games. What you get when you go into that dungeon and you come out of is what makes you powerful. Not because you killed 50 goblins and for some reason you learn how to cast a
The
fireball out of
experience
something.
is your level.
Well, right, but that being said, you still have experience. Like, I mean, what I guess what I'm saying is that we could start out with a shitty ship.
Yeah.
But we could also conceivably,
Perfect.
because we're finding things along the way, we go to these new planets, we're finding debris or whatever, we're salvaging things. We could make modifications to the ship and, you know, eventually get a food replicator put into our little ship, and so we don't have to worry about steak and potatoes anymore.
So
An upgrade
items
system.
make you stronger,
Yeah.
not you yourself. Like, I am still a human. I cannot fly all of a sudden, but I got this cool cape that can make me fly.
Yeah. So,
right.
If the cape
Item
goes
level.
away, I'm a shitty human again.
But
fucked.
but also because we're talking about augmentations and such anyhow too, those could be a thing that factor in.
Yes.
So like items, but part of you. So you do get permanent like better strength for as an example.
Right.
But that is maybe you can only afford the arm.
Yeah, shitty.
You know, I agree that like levels. I've always tried to believe that levels meant that they're just markers that progress the harder parts to actually do. Like, you know how I'd always be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna study my books, I'm gonna study my books, I'm gonna study my books. Well, the combat grants the level, but the studying my books is the unwritten thing that is actually what truly grants the level. Because I'm learning my spells.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
So we're doing our researches and things like that, and we're unlocking new abilities or new ways to solve a task. And I guess the way I could explain this is like, you could say, okay, well, while you're studying, you read this interesting thing about blah, blah, blah. And I don't even know what that thing is. You might not even need to quantify it. But later on, when we're in the middle of combat or doing something, it might make sense that blah, 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 that thing somehow applies because we've learned something that we don't even, you know, we've unlocked something that we didn't know we could unlock. But it's not directly level based.
I like where James is going without the option of the levels, but also as we get stronger and upgrade equipment. I'm basically just summarizing everything you were just saying. I like that idea. I like the idea of having progression, not necessarily having to worry about levels. I kind of got that from the last campaign we did with you when we only hit level 4.
Yeah.
We kind of figured that out.
My campaigns don't usually go above 10 because then if you start becoming demigods, and for me, it's not fun anymore.
Yeah, I kind of like that based on the tools and equipment that we have, but also just from, let's say for example, hey, we heard about this really cool guy that knows how to store stuff in our cargo bay better. Let's go see if we can do a mission for him. And oh yeah, now we can store extra stuff in our cargo bay because we learned this cool trick from this guy. Like it's finding those things out in the world and then getting that experience.
Yeah, we as people never stop growing.
Yeah.
So why should our characters? But there are definitely aspects where we will hit
From
peak.
Packet, what's up?
Packet, thank you.
So maybe that's the case. Is like we could start to see atrophy in certain parts of us, even though other parts of us are increasing and improving.
Packet, what we're doing is we just got through a TPK last week. Playing
D&D game.
playing 5th edition D&D, and so we're coming up with a new campaign for
harder.
ourselves. And as we do that, we're figuring out how we want to play and what we want to do. We've pretty much settled on a space campaign, which is something that'll be new for me, which I'm super excited about. And so we're going about trying to figure out what kind of system we want to do, like what is okay in our space campaign, what isn't okay, how do we want to just go about playing like you would in D&D, but everything needs to be much more different because we want to play on an altered version of the 5e rules so that it makes sense to our game and stuff. And so that's what we're going through. We're having like a session -1 really. But
That's
it's,
what I called it yesterday.
It's our session 0 because we're not making characters or anything like that tonight. We're deciding. Well, we might. I guess.
We might after the
We
break.
might chat about it.
It
Um,
depends.
yeah,
We're
after the
so
break
early
and
into
stuff.
this already.
Because we're getting some pretty good information down. So it's our session 0 on how we want to go about playing this game.
Removed curse from werewolves sounds like a great way to do that.
Also, that being said, if you have any suggestions or ideas, yeah, chat. Let's hear them.
Yeah,
Space Guys
and we
making
want
universe.
you guys to jump in with your ideas as we go through.
Yeah, make this personal.
Enhancements on what we're thinking and stuff, and because when you guys come and watch, we want you to be part of it. And
Yeah.
like when we're playing sessions and you guys shout out things for them to do, these idiots will do it. So
Good, Solaris.
Unless it's not cast spells that kill us.
Shut up.
So yeah, get involved.
Frosty
and,
handshake.
And the only thing I don't want you guys to do is to be like, hey, you should make a game that's kind of like Spelljammer, because I'm gonna go fuck you. I'm not doing a different type of system. I'm not learning another type of system.
Hey, James.
No. No. I'm gonna close this and go home.
Yeah, I tried. I can't say I didn't.
I
It's
just
funny.
So, yeah,
because
give-
Packet just said switch to GURPS right before you said
Yeah,
that.
I know. As I was saying it. So yeah, you guys give like things of what you want. Like for example, we were talking about how
Oh, look at this idea.
Yep, that's a great idea.
That's fantastic, Vault
we
Tech.
could be
My light
glitches
fell
in
over.
their software.
on.
Is yeah.
Whose light
Oh
fell
my
over?
god, that is perfect, Voltec. Yes.
Something fell over. What fell over?
I don't know. I heard
it's
a
probably
ting.
something for outside.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna leave the boys to do whatever the fuck they're doing,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna go get us food. And then when I get back,
Ah,
everything's on fire, you guys.
it's still up on stream. We're good.
When I get back, I think we should break and eat and figure out what the fuck we're doing with the rest of the night.
Yeah. So we're gonna keep going while Kat goes and grabs some stuff. And bring in your ideas and stuff.
Yes.
Solaris, I'm glad it helps. I'm really glad it helps. That's it's helpful for us too.
I'm just upset that I'm not part of that campaign, Josh.
One of the things I was really happy about is getting to go through a session 0 on screen for people, because I know there's a lot of new D&D DMs out there who are just like, I don't know what to actually do and stuff. Sorry if the screen flashes for you guys. We're fixing some stuff out here. It's like, how do I go about doing a session 0 and stuff, and hopefully we can get into more of what an actual session 0 is, but hopefully this stuff helps you guys out figuring what's going on and stuff.
So we also
I'm gonna pop this out. So David, you might want to switch to something, and I'm gonna figure
Hold
out
on.
how to make a link to the D&D doc so other people can get in here and read it.
I will be back. Is there anything else you guys want?
So yeah, that packet, that's a great suggestion. Let me get that here real fast.
I
for
think
us.
we're good because I got fruit
Thank
salad.
you for them biddies.
Yeah,
I put that in the fridge, by the way, just in case.
Yeah, it's bomb. It's good. The little mandarins that we added to it are like nice and ripe.
Nice.
They're very flavorful. So years ago, best like early D&D style, it was either Heroes or Champions. I can't remember which. The guy that had the campaign.
I have not seen it yet.
He did this it was very flexible, and what I ended up doing with my character was I ended up in a situation where I bartered for my life and ended up bound to a painting, like very much the picture of Dorian Gray. It was very similar to that, right? Like my soul was bound to something else, and that was cool because I now had a mission to protect my painting. The stats of my character were semi-irrelevant because it was ultimately what he felt would create a good story, but it was relevant in that I had limitations. I couldn't go scale a building with my hands if I wanted to, because it didn't make any sense. We have to have limitations, we have to have bounds that we exist inside of, but we still need to be able to explore.
So that link right there should get you to the read only. If you can edit
censored.
it,
Hold on.
please let me know. And I'll try and figure out. Oh, did I just put a bunch of things and now I'm...
Well, I have links censored.
You're right. I'm not a mod?
Can I make you that? I should.
You can /mod Ham the Pirate.
I'm gonna do that.
Yep.
Hold on, my keyboard's not in front of me. That's why would it be?
And then he can just resend it.
And then I could just resend it a bunch.
It looks like you typed ass and got in trouble.
Ass.
3 letters.
Okay, there you guys go.
There we go. Look at that triple, double all them links.
Yeah, I just threw it out there a bunch for you guys. So
And a
just-
sub.
so go ahead.
You guys should be able to get there.
Cool.
Quinn likes your glasses, Matt.
Thank you.
Perfect.
They were
Okay, we can
the
switch back
doing
to the-
of Justin.
Okay, we can turn it back on. Here.
Justin Mott was the provider of these glasses from the was it Binions or what's the one? Lens Crafters. Is Binions even still a thing?
Are they? They're in the mall if they are.
Lens Crafters was. 'Cause
We
that's
got a
what
hype
Justin
train?
Lens
was.
Crafters
That's
is
sick.
We got a hype train? It's close.
Hype. Or it was close to a hype train.
Hype
What's
train
a-
starts
what's a
when
hype
multiple
train?
people subscribe or use bits. Thank you, everybody. You guys are awesome.
I can use my monthly. I was going to use it on Ham, but I might as well use it on us.
You
Go
should
ahead,
use it
I-
on ham.
Go ahead and just use it for the bar. Like,
No.
like I've been so bad about stream. I haven't streamed in like a week or two. So
I'll give you a Red Bull.
yeah, that's what I get.
See, I was
Or
waiting,
a generic energy drink, I mean.
but mine went up on Monday, and I was going to
You
use it
sell
on
Red
whomever.
Bulls. You can say it
Can
on
I say
stream.
that?
You can-
I don't
I think
want
you
it.
sell them for them, so I think you're good. Plus Red Bull. This is something stupid that Red Bull would sponsor. So
Would it? No.
I'm pretty sure they would.
Is podcasting and athleticism?
they would make it one.
They would make it one.
They
It'd
would
be an
make it
extreme
one.
sport podcasting. I mean, I am sweating so profusely right now.
If they made
'Cause it's
space
1,000
jumping
degrees
an
in here.
extreme sport, they'll make
Oh
podcasting.
my gosh,
an
space
extreme
role
sport.
playing extreme sport.
All right, so let's see. To get back to where we
Poop
were,
compartment.
So Packet, that's what we're working on. That's what we're doing.
How many people in chat are not sub? I don't know that question.
We have 9 viewers, so probably 9 people.
I subbed.
Actually, we got a
literally
lot.
hit the
We have a
sub
lot.
yeah,
Yeah,
we got a
that,
lot.
that viewer count is never right.
yeah, it's never right. So is Matt? Kate's not here. David, what do you guys else do you want to see in something like
Oh,
this?
hold on. Let me actually get the
You got
notes.
your pad, your notes.
Let me see if there's anything. Oh yeah, hey James.
Matt's really good with coming up with shit on the spot and
I'm-
holding stuff in his head.
I'm all for like, packet, you dick.
Holy shit! How many is that?
5?
Oh wow!
Thanks, buddy.
God damn, dude.
I'll have to
Show
go
us
check
all
out.
that
I'll have to
stuff.
go check out that new knife he made.
That's sick. Thanks, dude.
And all them biddies. Oh, you guys are awesome.
Packet
Shower.
resub.
We
shower
are
resub.
on a hype train.
Pac-Man, thanks so much.
We also eventually need to chat about like the direction and future of the
Voltec,
show.
thanks
Now,
so much for the bits.
now that you guys are doing this and like showering us with awesome stuff, we do want to talk about kind of the future and direction of the show and where is it and where it's going because
West
it's
Side, welcome.
it kind of turned into this weird like mixology thing, which I do want to bring back into this kind of interesting podcast D&D thing, and I'm super okay with it. But you
Yeah.
know, we want to see what you guys want.
Oh my God! What if we had official drinks of the planets?
Oh, we could
Oh,
do
you
that.
could do that.
What are we're just traveling?
Or the
bartenders.
weird aliens that I come up with for you guys.
There you
I
go.
was thinking that Vault really needs a book celebrating the various specials you guys have had. That you think are
We
great.
have it's over 100 at this point. I know that. We were at a point early on.
David,
when
I
we
just realized when I scroll, it doesn't scroll up there.
oh, is it not capturing? Oh, of course not.
Got that set to duplicate.
Whoa! $100 billion.
Oh,
Any
1,000
cats with
bits.
1,000 bits?
Hey, try that. Try scrolly lolly lolly.
So Matt, do you understand how many bits equals what?
They're a penny each, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That is a $10 rama.
That is a $10 bitty. Thank you, Annie Cats.
the
Appreciate
drink.
it.
Unlock that badge.
1K bit badge. Man, I gotta make all that crap. You're making me do work.
Just earned a 1K bit badge.
Yeah, David promised that he'd record our theme song.
David.
Oh
if you-
yeah, well, I wanted to
If-
talk about that.
If
so
you ever want, David, you can give me access to it, and I can
I may have
like
to- I
make
may have to
badges
do
and stuff,
that.
and I can put them up.
I wanted to talk about like our theme song because we never have one, and of course we were a little bit late to starting the stream, so we didn't have our little 10-minute warm up like we usually do.
Yeah.
But, but I've always been thinking about how we want to do an introduction. I thought it'd be funny because again, this show's kind of turned into like a podcast with like our core group. But like your typical 90s sitcom intro where it's just kind of like a montage where like it'll show me on the couch like doing one of these and it'll have my name and it'll show like something stupid
That's
I'm
kind
doing.
of like how
and then it
Critical
pans,
Roles is right
yeah,
now,
and then it
isn't
pans over to James
Yeah.
like holding something and he fumbles it and it pauses. You
Oh,
know, like
no.
really, really cheesy.
It's my whole
intro.
tablet.
Yeah. Oh.
But it's like huge, like a CRT
Just
box.
holding like something that you would normally never hold for no reason. Like
I am on board with that only under one thing is that we occasionally throw a curveball where it's like the Growing Pains intro one time, where it's like pictures of us morphing through each version one time.
How
Yeah,
funny
just
would
like-
it be if we just had like a rolling one where it's like one is kind of like how the dinosaurs one is like
Yeah.
Wonder Years.
What I highly recommend, not now, but everybody on the stream, what you guys need to go do is go to YouTube and look up something called Too Many Cooks.
Yes.
It's about
Absolutely.
10 minutes long.
Absolutely.
It's a ride. Right? You have to invest your time in this thing. It's
Yep.
10 minutes long. Get a snack and just watch this. It is the best 10 minutes you'll spend. It is
I
fantastic. It's
haven't had it,
fantastic.
no.
It's an adventure. You watch it and this thing just progresses. I don't want to give too many spoilers, but it is fantastic. So YouTube Too Many Cooks after the show, watch it. It's 10 minutes of your time. It's worth it.
We used to do
Packet,
Oh,
too many-
Charlie.
Packet, send me that in a whisper.
Thanks, Valdec.
If you have a link.
It's
to
11
it.
minutes and 23
the
seconds long.
Gestalt rules.
Let's round up
Yeah.
to 15 to be safe.
For what it's So Quinn will vouch. We played that at the cave all the time.
Too many cooks.
All the time. It was routine.
It's good.
The
It's so well
Gestalt rules,
filmed.
you mean?
It is the absolute best Adult Swim one-off that they've ever done in terms of not even the synthesizer battle.
The bear
none
one,
of those.
the bear in the woods or whatever that one is. That's a good one too.
Still not too many cooks though. Too many
Too
cooks,
Many
is truly special. It is absolutely like
Yeah.
what's the term, like cultural zeitgeist? Am I using that right?
I feel like it is. It's a gem. It's fantastic. It's so good. And it's one of those things where you could watch it multiple times and notice something different, and you will.
Yeah.
You'll also hate us because of how catchy it is. So this level 4 hype train, you guys.
Yep. Cultural zeitgeist. Cool. I've never actually correctly used that word. The only time I've ever used it has been typically
Okay,
talking
yeah, I'll
about.
Oh, are we going into the characters now?
I'll definitely look into this tonight. I'm fucking retarded, dude. I said the R word. I'm ridiculous, dude. I don't sleep well. So I'll definitely give that a look tonight.
We'll have our own custom character sheets. I know that. Like
Actually,
not
the
through you
context I used
making
it
them,
is
but
fine.
like we'll modify them.
I'm having such a hard time like narrowing down what direction I want to go for a character. I immediately want to go robot.
And I don't want to talk about characters yet.
Okay,
I want to
that's
keep
good.
going with how we want our campaign to be. I want to get this fleshed out before we do characters because we might think of something really cool.
Yeah, I don't
and
wanna
then
dedicate
we'd be
to that
like,
yet.
actually, we should all fucking be robots, dude.
I want to be.
way
I kind of
better.
want to be a robot.
Instead of being like fleshy meat bags, right? So we have some great stuff here.
I buy a
What I
robot
want
mask, I'm
to
gonna buy a robot
what I
mask.
want to get narrowed down is this part right here. What do like it sounds like we want to be bounty people for hire, or do we want to work for a corporation? Do we want to be a small ship, a medium ship, or be on a giant ship and be like, you know, the ODSTs of the ship where we go down and we do a bunch of cool shit and we get to have the beards in the military because
So
we've
like
been here
a
forever. And,
like a lower deck scenario.
yeah.
I don't want to make defining decisions without Kate here because
Okay.
her input's very important. But I really do want to reiterate, I really don't want to be an open-ended bounty hunter.
Okay. Okay.
fine.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah.
So you want to
You guys
have
are
a
awesome.
direction.
Oh, those bits. Oh my gosh.
I want to
you
have
guys.
somebody
Thank
in
you.
charge of us, and we can choose to go against that and do what we want on our way. But
Okay.
I absolutely want an authority to answer to, only because it creates a place for friction for us, however you define. And it's not to take responsibility off of us on what we do, but it's to also help set up. I would say it like this: one of the main things that drove Star Trek was the existence of the Federation.
Right.
This bit war going on is
That's
crazy.
without the Federation, Star Trek would have never have gone anywhere. And we could go somewhere with our own motivation, but I'd rather make our motivation inside of that.
Stop
yeah.
where you, I can see what you're doing. Out of bits now. Thanks, Kat. Thanks for everything. All the subs. Oh God, you
Yeah,
guys.
I mean,
stop.
like we're doing some power.
We're not
leveling
worthy.
tonight.
We're not worthy.
So you want an authority and you want a direction. Something like the Federation is a really great idea. Having that like overarching corporate thing.
Government.
Do you want them to be like the Federation, where they're considered the good guys to, you know, people who are under the Federation, or do you want the corporate to be kind of like a bad guy, where it is with Mass Effect?
in most cases,
I don't know if
In most cases,
I don't know
yeah.
if we know what the corporation is.
So leave it up to me, sort of.
I kind of feel that way, and kind of it could be up to you whether or not it's a good thing or bad thing, and then it could be a decision on us whether or not we deal with it or how we deal with it.
And it could be that the corporation seems good to us and we learn that it might be bad, or we might start feel that it's bad based off of what we see. Or, if we felt it was bad initially, we might see that it's good. It's an experience for our characters to learn, because I think, to me, one of the most important parts about a campaign is that we are learning about the world, and our preconceived notions about the world are shattered.
Yeah.
Just like they are in reality on a daily basis,
When you turn 13 and then things happen to your parents, and it's just like, oh.
I like the idea of being
play
a
as
robot
12.
character that only wants to tear down the organization that developed him. Like, I kind of dig that idea.
That's
Like,
Yeah.
like no matter what mission and stuff we go on, like my background story is always wanting to go back and like destroy the maker, like destroy the corp.
and that could be reasonable. And I think I would see a good motivation for that as something like you have an unplanned for piece of sentience added to you.
Yeah.
Like, you weren't born to hate your master. Something happened to make you hate your master. We might not even know that you hate your master. We might still think the corporation is good, and you see us as a means to the end.
Just a way to get there.
So you're trying to lead us to do things to help you get there, but we're still doing our job.
So with that said, do you want this to be a sandbox, or do you want this to be very much we as a group go over what might be happening, and then so when we role play, it's definitely on the spot, Johnny on the spot, right? But behind the scenes, it's kind of like, hey, I really want to go do this with my character. I really want to go to this planet because my maker is there, and because last time we learned that my maker might be bad. Or do we want to be like very much like we sit down and I'm just like, okay guys, what are we doing today?
Well, I like that we have. What if we can relay some stuff to you outside of the campaign proper, and there's a gentleman's agreement between Kate, David, and I that we don't look up certain things, and maybe we step out of the room for 10 minutes and you relay some information about what's going on in tonight's session that we might not all be aware of, but one of the character knows. So they're so the people watching are clued in a little bit, but still, like if it's David's motivation, Kate and I don't sit there having to pretend we don't know something that we've already been told.
Okay.
Especially with a character's motivation like his, and it's not to split the party, it's to keep some element of mystery for all of the characters.
Oh, part of the song. I thought I got hijacked.
Okay.
And,
brings their vision, and particularly who bring their brain to the table.
Is this part of the song?
Brain to the I think it's part of the song.
If it's part of the song, can we go forward?
that's really weird.
Brain to the table.
For a moment, I thought I
was like, are we being hijacked?
Yeah, it's supposed to be instrumental only, but every now and then one will sneak in there.
Skip.
Got it.
Citywide planet.
I'm looking up robot masks.
Packet, are you a Magic player? Do I know you, Packet? I feel like I should know every Magic player that comes into Vault's chat, and if not, I feel like I failed as a business owner. That's my own shortcomings. You
Okay.
were
So that
okay.
that works for me then. That really works for me. Let's go with this part right here under the because we're apparently we're doing high tech, which is technically what you guys would consider high fantasy, but we're calling it high tech. So do you want AIs to be like smart AIs? Like, I don't know how familiar you are guys with like smart AIs in Halo. Do you want them to be almost fully cognitive? They're technically smarter than humans, but if they do that, they get into rampancy really quick and they start to deteriorate, and it's bad. Or do you want AIs to be dumb AIs, where that is what they are in StarCraft, where you have an adjutant who knows things and can tell you things and can relate to things,
that follows
but
the
they're
laws
not
of the
smart.
AI.
I like to think about Data as an example. Data was an outlier in the AI of Star Trek. And in terms of like David wanting to be a character that's a robot, he'd have to be like Data level.
That
right?
same, yeah.
But that doesn't mean that we should have every bit of AI. Like, my toaster shouldn't be able to talk philosophy with me.
Right, but when I say hey AI, I mean the top of the line stuff.
Okay.
Like that we experience on a regular basis, because there might be a session where I have a bunch of smart robots and stuff like that's and their AI is much stronger, but I'm thinking of things like
That's right, Zookeeper. I need to rewatch Picard.
I'm thinking of things like that would be on the ship or whatnot, things that you would interact with on a daily basis.
I'd say Jarvis is about as smart as the rest of the AI out there.
Yeah, that would be considered a smart AI.
Packet's right there.
So you kind of want Jarvis smart AI like.
Yeah,
I think that's a way to go. Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't seem to have like Jarvis isn't going to create, but Jarvis can comprehend.
And also do based on context.
Okay.
Case in point, what is it? Iron Man 3? Where he takes over and flies them like somewhere really, really far because of a bad command. I can't remember exactly what it was.
Doesn't he control all of them in one of the Iron Mans, like the entire army of robots
Yeah.
and stuff to like fight?
Trying not to spoil
I
for
think
this.
that was 2.
If
Was
you
it
haven't
2?
seen that Iron Man yet, like get with it. I don't
remember
tell
which
you
one's
guys.
which. I actually have no idea if I've even seen the third one. To be
It was
honest.
either 2 or 3. I don't remember.
I'm really behind.
The thing about those movies, those two movies, is the action stuff is a blur to me. All I cared about was the character development.
StarCraft 2.
StarCraft.
I don't know how to
2
spell adjutant.
I'm trying to think of what you're talking about in StarCraft 2 because I played a lot of it, but I don't remember the storyline that much.
So when you're playing through the main campaign, the person that is narrating what you need to do on this mission, the adjutant. I'll pull this.
yeah,
I'll pull this up
Zookeeper.
here real fast.
yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
With a J, according to Zookeeper.
I don't know if this is gonna go across sound-wise. But
No, we're probably not going to hear anything. I didn't think about
But
that.
this
Yep.
is that's the adjutant from StarCraft, and she would
yeah.
tell you kind of like narrate what you need to do real quick on a mission or so.
I actually forgot that's what she was called.
Yeah, I did too.
Did I spell adjutant right?
No, ADJ. It's spelled in chat for you by Zookeeper.
Yeah, Zookeeper's
Emmy.
got it.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Zookeeper Emmy, for the assist. We have a rockin' chat tonight. I love this.
Yeah, see, this is what we want all
This
the
is what
time.
we
Be
want
interactive
all
with
the
our D&D
time.
shit.
And that's the thing is like we also we probably would need to have not maybe in Twitch chat, but or maybe it's DMing James, so things that do break that are glitches in
That
the
wall.
tech. So you and I aren't aware.
So if we do that, if you
We
don't
just-
have
we just
if
need
you
to kill
don't have a
ourselves.
public Discord yet for the bar,
I do.
for the stream,
I do.
I would recommend we have something like that in like a link where it's like !Discord where people then can quickly get into it and sign up and stuff.
You want to see something cool?
And then that way you guys could send links and stuff through. We could create a chat room there where I could have it up on one of my screens. And then when they throw in ideas that they don't want to go towards you and stuff, we could do something like that.
Hold on, it's in here somewhere.
So if you go to vault31bar.com, there is a link to the Discord there. We will get a command in there for stream. But yeah.
I can't remember. Oh, it's actually just /Discord. I did a thing.
Oh,
There we go.
Okay, yeah.
Let's do this. Ow, I did not
So it looks
set
like
this up right. There we go.
we're gonna, as we're going and evolving this, we'll be doing some remodeling and stuff. Probably adding a few things, David.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, in that Discord too, there is something for the virtual wasteland. It's not very active right now, but we haven't gotten too many people in there for that.
Groovy. So we don't like the Firefly-esque.
Y'all need some better lighting. We don't have any lighting right
Was
now.
that Control-Shift-5? No. What was that?
We kind of do. Matt's a little in the dark side. We're a little blinded out and washed out from our lighting situation now because the windows are so bright.
Yeah. Format, text, Alt-Shift-5.
Dungeon Alchemist website. Not that I think I have.
Alt-Shift. No. Alt-Shift-5. Got it.
Scratch. Did Kate die?
No,
I don't like that you said that.
I don't like that either. I'm sorry. Hey, we got people joining already. Yay, Discord.
And I'll get in
No,
there.
I have censored links packet. I'm sorry. You put it in Discord.
Or if you send him a message, he might be able to get. Yeah, Discord. Yeah.
That's what it's for.
Okay, so we got how we want to deal with death. That's perfect. We got the. So we did a little bit on the ship. So do you guys want to then
There it goes.
own your ship and be contracted out, or do you want to specifically work for a corporation or a private corporation sort of deal?
We keep diverting from that question. I know
Yeah.
you've asked it a bunch. I
And
don't
we'll get
know.
Kate's input. when
Yeah,
she gets
without
back,
Kate, it's
but-
hard to tell.
Okay.
I kind of like. I like the idea of just really being kind of crew members, just peons with kind of our own objectives.
Okay.
So when I consult for appliance companies, right? There's various corporate structures out there that some of these businesses have. Like in Idaho, it's in your best interest as an appliance company to strictly contract, and the technicians drive their own vehicles. In some places,
Truck
most
drivers.
places, it's much better that the company provides the vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible that even if we have a company provided vehicle, we might not be, there might not always be company provided vehicles out there, or we might have our own personal vehicle that we have to maintain up to standards, because that's part of it. It's up to you kind of
Thanks,
to
Packet.
decide how we want to be. Thanks, Packet. I know that no matter what, we're gonna have to maintain and upkeep it, and that's fine. That's a-okay.
Well, that's the thing. If we're part of like a big corporate ship, like a huge frigate, then you guys aren't part of going down and making sure the replica is working or that stuff. Your thing would probably be more towards you guys need to go down and do a mission.
Well, this is also going off the assumption that corporate is a big floating ship somewhere versus just having a base on a planet.
True.
And also it could
True.
be that one of the three of us is the crew member responsible for keeping up maintenance while it's out and about.
True.
So it could go either way.
But yeah, are we going to have a planet-based home, or are we going to have like a Citadel Mass Effect thing, and we have a ship that we own, that we are part of a crew? Ooh, there's a lot. We'll wait for Kate. We'll get some food in us. We'll figure it out. Could do Borderlands as yeah. I was thinking about that too, Vault. There's a lot of various things we can take from Hyperion.
I really like the idea of space bookies. We
Yeah.
we bought the ship. Like, I own my house, but I'm paying a mortgage.
Yeah.
The bank owns it. You're just allowed to keep your pants there until you pay it off.
Yeah, I mean, despite my name being on title, yes,
Yeah.
exactly. There's a lien against it essentially, and so maybe there's a lien on the ship. Maybe
We could lose our ship and have to start over.
yeah, maybe
Possibility.
maybe
Where we gain a new ship in a game of cards. I actually have notes on that.
if it's possible, then at some point, you know, we're trying to prevent our ship from getting repossessed.
I don't know necessarily what kind of quest things we're gonna eventually do, but combat versus like objective based stuff. I would love puzzles and like mini games, escape room stuff.
Yeah, we can definitely get. We didn't do much of that in the other campaign, only 7 sessions in. But yeah, there'll
Right.
definitely be puzzles and stuff for you guys to go through.
I love that you say only 7 sessions in, and to
That
me,
feels like such a long time.
to me it's a long one.
Well, it feels like a long time, but when you say 7 sessions, it's like, wow, it really wasn't.
I don't really run quick campaigns. The one that I'm playing casually right now has been going for 4 years now. Yeah.
I'm
So
dude, I'm so on board with that.
to me, it's just like no, everything is super long term. You actually don't have an end, and we can actually let's talk about that. How do the two of you want to do this? Do you want it to be a living thing, or do you want it to be like, hey, we're going 100 sessions and then that's the end?
I kind of like a continuation until we die type of thing, because then we can just kind of continue to evolve it if we are, say, like a ship for hire, not necessarily like a bounty hunter thing, but
While this technically, because if we're taking magic out of the equation, it wouldn't theoretically involve the same universe, your own personal universe. It kind of theoretically goes into a different, like a multiverse or a different world. Like, I'm on board with this going sprawling infinitely to the point of, if somebody else picked up a campaign, or if you were like, yeah, you know, I've got 3 friends that want to get a version of this going. Do you guys care if I shard off of this big thing and do something in the same world? Like, cool. I don't care. You do whatever you want.
Well, the universe is so big that
Yep.
they could be part of the corporation. They just go to different planets and do different things, and
Yeah.
you guys would intertwine every once in a while.
It would never hurt my feelings that you did more with this if you wanted to, but I would never expect you to do anything that you don't want to do, obviously. I would expect this to go on indefinitely.
Yeah. Until we get nuked or /bored, which I don't see that happening with everything we've got going on.
Until
right
we
now.
ask Kate to write the style guides for other people to work in this universe.
Yeah.
Like, and put together the like, you're not a dungeon master. We need to call it something like the Space Gods Guide.
Space artificial intelligence guide of the galaxy.
Chat, if I'm not a dungeon master because we're playing a space campaign, what am I?
I think Quinn said it earlier with Space God.
Space God? That sounds too on the nose.
Space Commander.
Time child, there needs to be some sort of weird name for it.
Yeah.
Like you might actually exist inside the universe.
Oh, that is so weird.
Like,
But
you
yeah.
could exist.
Space God.
You're like
Time Lord.
You're like a fetus at the center of all of the
There we go.
galaxies.
I am the fetus.
The fetus.
I am the Big Bang.
Can't we just
guys.
call you Mew?
Yeah, there we
Basically,
go.
How
like,
about the Big Banger?
The
I'm
original.
I'm the Big Banger.
You're,
The
you're-
Watcher.
You're time. You're literally time.
The Space Baller.
A
Shot caller.
Ooh, a Titan.
I'm the space baller shot caller. I'm a Titan. Oh,
Titan.
The Progenerator. What do they call that in Halo?
Look,
I don't know. Remember why I can't remember my Halo lore.
y'all mention Halo a lot, and for the longest time, I thought he was Master Chef.
the Master,
Master
Chef.
Chef.
Like, straight up.
All them burgers.
Do you smell what the Master Chef is cooking?
Master Chief.
Yeah, this really puts this to a stop. What? Do you guys want to play some?
Oh yeah, we can like play stuff.
You guys want to play a game until Kat gets back? That way,
Yeah,
because we're not really going to be going anywhere without her.
That's
You
right.
guys have made that really apparent.
Well,
Yeah.
now we know what Kat's role is. She's either the navigator or the ensign. Like, she's going to be making the ship go places.
Oh God, I'm gonna have to learn so many terms and so many.
No, dude, make them up.
I feel like yeah.
Make them up.
Make 'em up.
Make them up.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
The only, like,
Tricorders.
space is all ripped off of naval and military
I was just gonna
stuff.
say I'm pretty good with naval military, so we'll probably just keep it with that Halo
Nautical space
style.
ops.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you can do whatever you want. There's
Right.
no, there's
Yeah,
no
yeah.
limits.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's
David can be a Tim Tam.
chat. We're gonna get back into this. Probably while we're slipping down fatty burgers and greasy fries.
Yeah.
But for now, because Kat's gone, I think we're gonna switch over to maybe.
I gotta do an HDMI swap again because
We're gonna make David
because
work.
of poor planning. Poor stream planning.
I'm just like holding the controller like
Something
it's
that I really want that I don't have is I want one of those switches where you can push like A, B, or C, and then it will switch the keyboard and what are those called?
KVM.
KVMs, yeah.
Keyboard something mouse. Keyboard what mouse? What's the V? Virtual.
The all being. Yeah, Chad, I think maybe I can convince David to get me to stream on here and we can one day just have like a me and chat brain session about making the universe.
You're absolutely more than welcome to do that.
'Cause
My
that would be really
KVM
cool.
is so old that it uses the old PS2.
Maybe I'll do it
ports.
on my stream.
It doesn't use USB.
That's common even today. KVMs today, unless you specifically buy one that's like USB or IP.
Yeah, the game Galaxy Master. I am the
Makes
GM.
sense.
I am the Galaxy
Most
Master.
KVMs have PS2 ports because those
That's
are
pretty
active
cool.
usually in the
Instead of
BIOS.
Dungeon Galaxy.
And so you have to
I
have
like
those.
that. I like that, Cat.
Let's see if this works.
Because the way that I know the universe works, we would never leave the galaxy. It's impossible to leave a galaxy, even going light speed. You can't leave a
It
galaxy
worked. Kate's also here.
without like some type of wormhole or portals or something. Actually, Kate just got back, so
And that was the reason why I was throwing out the whole thing about like us going through a machine that moves us or like a portal system.
that's like how Mass Effect does it, right?
I don't know. I didn't play Mass Effect.
Okay,
But that was
I think that's
kind of
what
my
Mass
goal with
Effect
the
is.
Quantum Leap thing, was that we would hop it, we would be able to get well out of the scope of things without having to worry about any of the space.
Yeah, Cat Eddie. Unless we learn how to fold space itself and punch a hole through it, there's no way we can do it.
Well, and that can exist. We can have space folds.
Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we definitely would. That would be awesome. I'm gonna grab food, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna
probably
we're gonna take a break. We're gonna eat really quick because our food didn't arrive the first time because of technical difficulties. So we're gonna chow down a little bit, and then we'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll take it from here.
Yeah.
Thanks,
I don't
guys.
know. I just realized I don't remember what like ads I have yet. So let's find out what happens here. Let's see what we get.
Are we off book?
Not yet. There we go. All right, we'll be back in just a few minutes, guys.
Oh, I might be muted. Okay. Might play a little bit while they finish up.
We're finishing up and chatting a little bit. We'll be back, y'all. We can watch James.
They let me pick. Did I ever tell you that?
Can you guys hear it?
Choose whichever Spartan I wanted. You know me. I did my research, watched as you became the soldier we needed you to be.
Absolutely.
Like the
We
others,
started
you
out
were
wanting it to
strong
be Mass Effect, but
and
it's just in
swift
the red
and
versus blue.
brave.
That is like
A
that is
natural
spot on
leader.
for how most D&D campaigns go.
But you had something they didn't.
You start out as the
Something
Lord of the
no
Rings,
one saw but
end
me.
up as some scum shit. I love it.
Can you guess? Luck.
I've played this in a long time. Wait, that's
Was
not
I
true.
wrong?
I played this on stream not too long ago. Yeah.
Look up here, sir. Okay.
Gamepad. Okay, where's the look invert? There we go. Ah, perfect.
Now down here.
Maybe.
Good.
Yeah. Okay. Chad, are you guys inverted or are you? Guys,
Tracking looks off, Sergeant Major.
Make it quick. We gotta move.
One more time, sir. Up here?
I'm inverted.
Mm-hmm.
I have to be inverted.
Again down here?
Gotta pay the fun tax to get to the game.
Sir, I've set your targeting assist to normal. Change your mind, you can switch the setting anytime.
Kick off the training wheels, Corporal. He's good to go.
More knobs.
Yeah.
I can turn the volume down a little bit in the music.
I don't know why I picked this mission. I should have just picked something in the middle.
All right, we're slowly coming back, everybody.
We got
Slowly
three
but
of us.
surely.
Bang!
My pop filter does not want to.
I bashed my watch
It's
against
doing
the.
the opposite of a pop filter. It's being real annoying.
You can hear almost only Halo.
Oh, is it that loud?
First squad, you're my scouts. Move out. Quiet as you
You
can.
guys can play Halo. I'll watch. I'm real bad.
Voices are very low because Halo is probably like obnoxiously loud. Should be muted.
If we're ready to go, like, if we're ready to go, let's get back into it.
I mean, we are. We're just watching you play. See, this is what I get for not properly. I need to properly do sound checks each time just to make sure I'm not blowing everyone's eardrums out or vice versa. Oh dang! Look at everybody. Well, shoot. Where were we?
Voices are low. The game's not that loud.
Now, okay, yeah, we're turning everything
Now
up
I can
slowly.
hear you
Don't
guys.
worry.
Okay.
We're making it work.
Check 1, 2.
Check. Oh wait, let me try turning Matt up.
Hi.
There he is.
Hello.
All right. Well, we're gonna play some games and talk about characters. Is that what we're thinking?
We don't need to create our characters this time.
Yeah, let's do that.
Well,
Let's
we
switch
don't need to
back.
We should
create 'em.
talk about our characters. Yes. Create some ideas for characters.
Yeah, let's. Do you guys want to play Switch game?
We can switch a game. We can switch back to the screen. What are we?
Yeah.
What are we doing? Or we just want to
Do we
bullshit?
still want to talk about the campaign that we want to play, or?
I think that at this point we're pretty dialed in as far as like
Yeah.
campaign ideas are
Well, we
concerned,
had some
but
stuff. Now that you're here, we wanted to dial in. For example, like, are
Like
we?
what like my role in the game itself? Like, what do you want me to control?
Well, more so, I guess, just where we live. Like, do we
Yeah,
do we
that
own
too.
do we ownership? Do we
I think
live out
my-
of a base? Are we in a citadel? Are
Yeah,
we?
that too.
hang on.
7d20s drop the lowest. That's a lot of math. Wait, what? And get what you get. You get what you get.
Let's argue about the best system for rolling stats.
I think the balanced one where everybody gets the gets the same spread, the same array, and gets to assign them however they want.
The point buy value.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get like no, not the point. I don't think it's
Standard
the point
array?
value
You
one.
want to switch back to
The standard array.
Yeah.
That's slightly different because the
You're on
point
that,
buy
yep.
lets you balance a bit more. The standard array lets you have like one that's in the shitter, which for me was strength.
It's in the shitter. Ah!
Like I think for sure, whatever we do, I'm probably playing a character that's keen on research and documenting and trying to science.
That would be really cool. I'm gonna pull my. Oh, that made me brighter. That's perfect. That is perfect.
I'm like blind right now.
It's like in the theaters and the screen goes the white real.
The brightness is so low on the CB too. That's the like obnoxious thing about it.
I think standard array is absolutely amazing because when you're giving 12 players the chance to create characters,
Yeah.
that means they're all fairly balanced going in, unless somebody's rolling like a dragonborn and then they get like the bonus strength.
So what do you guys like without creating characters? What do you want to be in this universe? Really, this galaxy.
I like the idea of being a robot, as I said.
I mean, I'm kind of into that idea. I still.
The voice again? I'm sorry. Hold on.
The voices.
Let's just switch the station here.
Kate, you want to be a robot too?
No, I want to be
Also.
a fucking rogue tabaxi bard thing. I'm stuck on it. I just want to like
space swashbuckler.
I want to be a space swashbuckler that sings sea shanties but in meows.
Sea shanties by
We-
the seashore.
Meow shanties.
We're leasing our ship from the corporate, and we have to continue to do missions that make payments, or otherwise they'll come after us.
That is.
I kinda like that
too.
idea.
That sounds
Yeah,
pretty good.
that's a really good one from Vault Tech there.
I
like that one a lot,
Thanks,
actually.
Skittles.
I had that.
I thought this would be very important to not only us.
Was that a
getting
thing
our
already?
game in, but
yeah, that
also
was the thing that I said before we went to break. But it's
informative to you
great that
guys.
Vault Tech came up with it because that just supports the idea for me.
So you guys want to own your own ship?
That was that whole thing about the bank owning it.
The lease to own.
That's what I mean.
What if you, the ship salesman, this is how we start our adventure, is you give us a series of ships we have to buy with their own personalities or whatnot.
But we only have 4 gold.
Yeah.
It's
like House
literally a
Hunters.
cardboard box with broomsticks sticking out the back of it.
Yeah.
David,
Caitlin.
you guys got your own hamster, or am I providing that too for the engine?
Hey, it looks like we got another burger in chat.
David is a hamster wrangler, and I am a
did, Skills
professional meow bard.
Yeah.
And our budget is 14 billion space credits.
Is it going to be a thing like I
Yeah.
think it should be a thing like Ship Hunters, where it's like David, Kate, and Matt have a budget of 700 gold and are looking for a luxurious space yacht.
We can have a whole montage. We can film it. We can go outside with like cardboard ships and stuff. And
Oh wait. We should film it live at Dick Hanna and treat their cars like they're spaceships. And they are not clued in it at all.
Literally show up with a camera crew. What are you guys doing? Shut up!
Shut up.
Does this have FTL boosters on it?
We need to go FTL.
Ma'am, this is a Camry.
Will this go plaid?
The guy that lies to
Let's
us
go flat.
sells a car. Somehow we walk out with a $22,000 Civic
A Civic.
that's capable of doing light speeds.
Are Civics that much?
Yeah. Civics break over 20,000 now.
Why?
Inflation.
Yep.
A Civic?
Yes.
If no one needs to pay that much for a Honda Civic.
In a world where Hyundai and other cars are the weaker cars now, I think that Honda Civics are really solid.
Stephanie and I's
For what it's
fit
worth.
cost
Not
17.
22 grand worth.
That's
Stephanie's
ridiculous.
and I's fit cost 17 when we got it brand new.
And that's a
that's fine.
fit. A fit is way cheaper than a Civic.
Yeah, a fit is like is it's the step under a Civic.
Yeah.
Man, that's
With the Accord would be
can't.
above it, wouldn't it?
The Accord is the high end Honda. Yes.
Yeah.
For the sedans.
I'm just about to pay off my Jeep, and I'm looking at like something. Can't do that.
the
I do
combination
on my electric
of
truck though.
it's not even that much inflation as it is also just all the technology and all the safety features and the stuff that
the
they put
cost
into it.
always goes up. They keep
Yeah,
every
the
time.
fucking space goblin salesman keeps tacking on shit.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, yeah, we have to fight
Your
against
payment
inflation.
was late. We sent it. Yeah, well, it takes a long time for the light speed to get all the way across the galaxy.
Well, and
speed.
once again, space bookie. We need a bookie
A
coming
space
after us.
bookie.
I think that's a good idea. I think that's where we should go.
So,
Okay, so I'm
Kate,
gonna go
you
down
don't
here
want to be
to-
humanoid.
No. Maybe.
Well, you want to be
if-
humanoid, but not a human.
Sorry, you don't want to be
Yeah.
human. You want to be humanoid,
Like
but
not
a human.
humanoid would be a blob.
Yeah.
Space blob.
So do you guys want a big ship, a small ship, or medium ship, or do we want to figure that kind of shit out when we play?
Well,
Medium.
the size of our ship determines what we can do with said ship. So,
Yes.
like, if we have something small, we're obviously not going
We
to
could-
giant war zones or anything.
We could also have a larger ship that a smaller ship comes off of.
I need to start playing Eve Online.
But then that entails like us having crew and more character development, which I guess we could do.
Not necessarily.
Or is it
it,
just
yes.
more robots?
What I mean by that is like, what if we had a large ship, but when we depart to a planet, we only take so much with us in our small little like.
You have your
com-
cruiser.
like
our
kind of
compart-
Yeah.
Oregon Trail it every time.
like how they have the transports on Star Trek, right? They send a
Right.
transport down to the surface, but we don't have to like.
Okay, so
we
then
could-
are we crew in this giant ship, or are we up higher?
Oh, it's not even a giant ship. The ship could be the size of. Our ship could be. This could be part of it. Our ship sucks. Our ship is not meant for landing and coming off.
Ship sucks.
It's a type of ship.
We name it.
Our ship is meant for travel, but it's not meant for landing. So we have to take a small lander out, and our ship could be the size of, I don't know, a city block. Like it could be a couple acres big. Not a very big ship, bigger than a house.
Yeah, not a frigate.
But big enough that 3 people make sense to have a small little runner ship
So a
that can
medium
go to the
ship.
planet. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like the idea of us like landing in front of a bunch of people and just like that's her ship.
So yeah. So when
It's like, yeah, it sucks.
when we go to a planet, when we land on a planet, we have to land in the tiny little ship with all the things that we could carry with us.
That's kind of funny.
So we
I
have
mean,
to-
but on the same hand, I really like the idea of like somehow ending up with a ginormous ship and like just constantly getting lost in it. Like none of us know our way around the ship, and we just like end up in the engine room, but we were looking for the kitchen.
There's 14 kitchens on this ship.
oh
But
god,
which kitchen did you want?
And only one bedroom.
Yeah.
that delayed payment thing
I
is
sleep in
actually
one of the
really
kitchens.
relevant.
You literally gotta stick your ass up
It
the
warped
airlock
around a
and
black
shit.
hole.
No bathrooms.
So maybe like a medium to larger ship with a smaller runner that's very questionable in quality.
So
Yeah.
essentially, a runner ship with a transport or.
But the runner is actually like well kept up because it's the one that we actually need.
Well, it's well kept up for those things, but it's not what we habitat.
It sucks.
It's. I mean, we have a house and we have a car in the garage. That's really what we've got going on.
Yeah.
That's what we're creating here is a space house and a space car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Because our space car, it's theoretically from a standpoint of like story driven, right? Like imagine the amount of effort into the technology of taking a larger vessel and trying to land it and trying to get it to escape velocity. versus a smaller vessel designed solely for that.
I get the strategy behind
Yeah.
it, but
Well,
it's whether
yeah,
or not that's what we want, I guess.
And I mean,
Yeah.
based
AI
on
controlling the ship dislikes one of you and consistently
closes the doors in their face. That's why I really think it'd be funny if James was said AI. And,
That's 100% me that's happening to.
Yeah.
I know already. Fuck. AI
that'd be
always
really
hates
Space
me.
Winnebago.
like Spaceballs.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, but if you look at every, like, sci-fi show, well, not every, but, like, most sci-fi shows or movies or games or whatever, they usually have, like, the main
dumb.
ship, and then they have the little jump ship that they actually use while the other one stays up in orbit.
Yeah.
All right.
But we don't have to have such a large ship to justify the small ship, is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I've thought about that packet, like actually
I
setting
like
up
that
a
idea.
like a crowd control thing where bits mean something.
Oh, that would be
Um,
I really like that idea.
And that's again more suggestions you could send us as far as like 10 bits will do this, 5 bits will do this, type of thing.
What's great is we see the bits and we know something's coming,
Well, that's when
but
we
only
just get-
James knows what it is.
The thing is,
If
like,
you give
if we were to do that, I would absolutely love to. As much as I love all the subscriptions and bits coming my way, I plan on making this more of a donation forward style channel, and we would just need to think of some kind of charity or something we initially want to raise money to do so with. But that would be more of an incentive for me to, I guess, make
Can
a
we do
menu
it for
that.
Space Force?
I mean, we can
Can
also,
we?
They
Like, is
need,
that-
they need all the help they can get.
Can we do that?
We also
I feel like
could-
there's something a little bit better and more
Yeah.
relevant we could do.
Yeah.
there could be bit incentives, but also ones that are based off of caps, I think is what we're calling them in
Zookeeper
ours.
will definitely have to get that figured out as well.
Some
That'll be
kind
in
of
part of the
science-based.
conversation with the space goblin salesman.
Is there a charity that donates to trying to convert people from being fucking moron flat earthers? Because that would be the perfect charity.
It's called the Psyman Dan YouTube channel.
Did you guys hear about that guy that he built a couple of rockets and he was trying to prove the Earth was flat?
That's called
And-
school.
But he eventually he died in one of his rockets because it killed him.
He
but it
actually
turns out,
died in it?
yeah, in the last iteration he died
Oh,
because he
God.
had tried to send himself up.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is, what's funny is he was not a flat earther. He was bilking the flat earthers.
Oh, God.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he was 100% a round earther who was just trying to get the money of the flat earthers because
That's
fuck them.
that guy's a wrinkly brain.
Okay, but can we also have a place
He's a
that
con
actually
artist.
is a flat planet?
Oh my gosh,
Please.
it'd be great.
I
Can
love
we have
that.
a flat
That would,
planet?
can it
Oh,
be on the
God.
back of a giant turtle?
Absolutely.
Of course,
Okay.
a big
Absolutely.
space
Go
turtle
full
named
Discworld.
Chadwick. Yeah.
Could we also have an actually flat one where like the top side is rivaling the
Oh my God.
upside down side?
Can it please just be called Planet Chadwick and it's like a giant shrine?
We'll
to
have that
Chad?
one.
The Chadwick.
It's just,
Oh my god.
it's just a planet full of bros.
Or we could have a mirror planet where things happen on two sides, like when you
Yeah, Voltec, the bidet squirts at her when she when one of the one of them
I
are
like that
standing
you
up
said
to pee,
her, and it's just subconsciously already going to be me.
I don't know which one's a girl, which one's not. I got plenty of players who play opposite genders.
That's right.
What if toilet paper is an abundantly scarce resource?
So that everyone has a bidet.
It's very real right now.
Yeah.
Everyone has a bidet. Hey, that's the way we need to go. Europe's got it right.
Bidet, mate.
Bidet.
That's the first thing my sister did at the beginning of the pandemic. She was just like,
Buy a
"Fuck it, I'm
bidet.
buying a bidet." Like she couldn't find the toilet paper, so she just ordered a bidet on Amazon.
Yeah. This is great. What else?
So I think that actually, yeah, next week we're doing mission briefing session 0 as like actually in character probably as
Yeah.
we do this. Yeah.
So do we have excuse me, do we have a week to think about characters then? Is that what we're doing and we present them next week?
I think I'm almost done with this, and we can start getting into a character creation. We have an hour and a half. I think that's like a lot. That's a lot of time to create characters.
I mean, I'd like to spitball ideas. I don't necessarily, like I said, want to solidify anything right now.
yeah, we can spitball for now.
It has a blender. I can augment my robot parts to be whatever I want.
Is your robot part going to be like Bender and his antenna?
Yep. Packet,
Yeah.
I
Like
would
his,
agree with
his
that.
antenna is a genital.
We wouldn't be able to fit much in the transport packet. I agree with that.
Continue at your sake. Yeah, that works. No, I was looking up robot masks online.
And maybe we can on the planet afford backup access and resources, like like we might be able to find a way to do something on the planet because we can't get back whatever. But yes, our key resources are kept typically on the major ship.
Why did it? It reverted.
And reverted.
It reverted.
How dare it?
Oh dear.
It's becoming aware.
Yes.
There we go.
We all realize that this is going to grow to be much bigger than the four of us, right?
Oh,
I hope so.
well, see, if we do episodic like we're doing, it's very easy to bring in outside talent
Yeah, we could hire crewmates.
Outside talent.
I mean,
to be other to be NPCs and stuff and play with you. and
Actually, yeah, I was
to be the damsel in distress on top of the space train tracks that you guys have to go rescue.
I might have
Yeah,
mentioned.
packet. We'd have to get. There's a lot of people we'd have to get in here.
I was gonna say I might have mentioned something to Solaris when I was having game night with him the other day, and he was like, "I want to come play."
Yeah, I'm gonna need more webcams. Well, we're getting to the point where we can actually sit at a table here relatively soon.
That's why
so-
I'm sitting next to David.
Yeah.
It's
I
weird.
still think just streaming. Yeah, we are. We're vaccinated. We're following CDC guidelines still. Because it's over 2 weeks. Since
we're
we did it.
at least 2 feet apart.
Yeah.
But that's because he has cooties.
I meant in terms of if it grows enough, people are going to ask for the source material and try and build inside of it. And
I don't know if the robot's gonna be a bro.
I would imagine that on a long
robot?
enough timeline, if we do this right,
Damn it! And now it might have to be.
we'd have
Robot.
other
God
DMs.
damn it! I can do other characters. Actually, I really thought about if anyone has watched Letterkenny basing a character off of Shorzy. Which I think I may be the only one that's maybe seen Letterkenny.
No, I have absolutely.
Oh my god!
I've
He
been
keeps
watching
trying to make me
Letterkenny for
watch
years.
it, and I keep not watching it.
Letterkenny's
like,
amazing.
just
Shorzy is a fantastic character.
out of pure spite.
It's also played by Wayne.
I'm gonna briefly talk about how I found out about Letterkenny because it was a very weird experience, and I really want to.
All right.
So
This is why we're here.
back in like 2017, early 2017.
I hate how long ago that feels.
Oh no, exactly. It's been 4 years.
Yeah.
4 years since I met this person. Went on a couple of dates with somebody who, her favorite movie was Big Trouble in Little China, and she insisted that I bring over the Big Trouble in Little China legendary game that I have and teach that to her. But I got really baked, and then she somehow talked me into having an edible too, and she introduced me to Letterkenny, and I was laughing so hard in my head, but I couldn't laugh out loud. And it was
Where's your
really
mouth
weird.
just open, like breathing weird?
I mean, it might have been tight-lipped. No, I think I was just like sitting there, just like stone cold, just like. But it was so funny to me.
I've had friends that would do that too. We'd be in a circle just getting completely baked, and my friend would laugh, but he'd just be kind of like. He would do that, like he's laughing, but
Yeah.
he's not making the effort to like push air out of his face.
No, I clammed up. When I get high, I just don't move. You'll see me just sit there completely still.
You got indica in the couch.
Yeah, basically.
Every session ends in a TPK. The party wakes up not knowing what happened. Like it was the same new day, but in the
So,
regeneration time, the ship.
It's
moves
funny you
to
say
a
that,
new
Packet, because
planet.
early on, I think before you got here, we were talking about doing a like quantum leap type thing, where not necessarily when we die, but when we'd complete an objective and then warp to like a completely different reality. Not necessarily in space, but could be anything. We could Wasteland,
Yeah,
space wasteland underwater.
Spaceland.
literally in Mordor.
we could do a random planet generator.
So what do you guys have
Like
in
Friendship
mind
Bros
for
Club thing, the kids, yeah.
David? We'll start with you. What do you have in mind for a character?
I like the idea of a robot. I don't know if I'm going to be a robot surfer turtle. Yeah,
You don't wanna
the
be a
personality is
robot?
going to be the hard one. So I don't know if it's going to be a fun, like, do I mimic people? Do I make fun of humans? Like, do I hate humans? I don't know. Robot girl?
Robot girl.
Robot man girl?
What if at first you Booba? What if at first like you have that Bumblebee thing where you have to have the radio to be able to speak, but like as things go on you like actually find a operational voice box
Parts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you get your upgrades.
Do you mind playing a character that is hindered knowing that we will unlock parts of your character?
So that's the thing too, is do I have full consciousness, or in character do I only have to follow a set number of rules because I'm a robot? Like,
Right.
am I allowed to be like, oh, I hate this person, I think I'm going to kill them? Like, does that go against my robot, whatever programming I have, the rules or so to speak, or do I
Well,
have
Genetically modified retared playgirl bunny turned ship engineer.
or am I something like Data where I'm basically a robot entity of a human?
Well, if you are a robot
Whoa, things got weird.
that we are able to do
Took out that
things to,
Inception. Oh, there you go.
we can be responsible for unlocking your potential, but we might unlock it in the wrong direction.
Fair.
So it's when we're coming up with characters and we're coming up with stuff, is it something that we might as well just already be beyond, or is it something that really needs to be part of the exposition? Like, your unlocked traits, do we need to have those unlocked now, or should we unlock them during? I think that probably it's whatever you want to roleplay, because it's about how you're going to enjoy your experience.
So there's definitely gonna have to be I guess a good question to this is, do we want to do D&D classes, or do you want me to make up 4, 5, or 6 kind of space classes that you guys can pick from when we do session 0?
I like that idea better. I don't necessarily want to be like a bard or warrior or
Right.
druid in space. I like the more space themed,
Okay.
engineer, biomechanic, whatever.
I mean, we could probably borrow stats from pre-existing D&D classes.
Definitely will.
like-
Definitely will have like the strength, charisma, and stuff. We'll definitely keep that kind of base stat to
Well,
it.
yeah, but for like an engineer, borrow ideas or that premise for from an artificer to make an engineer.
Could do that, yeah.
Or
Gunman.
like your healer /
Gunman,
doctor
ship captain,
from cleric.
smuggler.
How do you guys want your party archetype to be? Do you want the Holy Trinity, or do you kind of want it to be like there's not really a healer or a tank, but some of us can heal and some of us just take less
I think that goes
damage?
back to the our items are basically our level, and so I think that's more the thing. I think we should have items that are capable of doing so in training to be able to do so.
Ray guns and laser
Yeah,
swords.
like whatever class I pick will be more proficient in one thing versus another.
A regeneration hand watch.
Sure,
You just spit out nanobots and
Yeah.
they heal people.
that could be a thing too, I guess. Or it could be really crude, like stitches and band-aids and whatnot.
I'm down with that.
Or
A literal
skin laser.
rusty plate to zap to weld back
cauterizing
onto
laser.
your robot.
Or we hack it off and we put a little weird thing in there and it builds an arm or something. Or Fifth Element style, where it just like reconstructs you and slices. I don't know.
As far as that genetically engineered bunny thing, I think that was what Steph is thinking for her character. Not David's.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know, because like I said before, I usually tend to go towards druid, which makes me immediately think of robot, because robots could potentially be a lot of various things.
I've never thought about druid and robot being equated to the same thing.
Well, that's what I was trying to go with originally, because like I said, I don't like necessarily being stuck to one class, which is why druids are always fun, or druid-esque, where they can just kind of shapeshift or
When I think
changing all kinds of stuff.
when I think of a robot, I think of a robot as fulfilling a physical duty. I think that one of the limitations of AI, in theory, is the lack of expression, creativity, advancement that humans or other creatures
Personality.
right.
And that's the difference between a smart and a dumb AI.
Right.
Do you guys want AI that has that ability, or ones that are
That's I guess
cold?
something I need to know from y'all, because that depicts on what my character can do.
Well, and I think I'm
And are you a rare case where you're the only
And that's the
smart
other thing.
AI?
Like, do I just ignore what
Yeah.
you guys say and do what I want?
and you, well, it might not be do what you want, it might be programming, you might be fighting your programming. For lack of a better example, Brian on Family Guy can't avoid being a dog. Like when Lois sticks a diaper in the trash, Brian goes after it, but he's so cultured and civilized outside of that. And so maybe there are things where your programming gets in the way of your understanding of whatever, so you're having an internal conflict as a robot who is self-aware, because we've introduced self-awareness to you, not through the exposition of the story that we experience live, but rather just previous exposition of the story. You become self-aware, but I think of a robot typically as physically solving problems, so I see your character likely as being some sort of, not necessarily a tank, but like you're the heavy lifter. You're the one that usually has to get things done and do tasks and keep things to status quo, because your programming says status quo. Okay, so let's put ideally my character is some sort of research scientist. Maybe, you know, I implement technologies as well, but I'm researching. I ain't got time to lift stuff. And you ain't got time to research stuff.
Well, it's like Packett just said, Bender can only bend things. He can't straighten them.
Yeah. That's
like, because that's what his programming tells him to do.
Yeah. Oof, Brian is also... Well, yeah, and David his character could be viewed as corporate property as well. Did anybody in here watch in stream watch the wonderfully created but very short-lived, I can't even think of what it's called, even though it was so good, Seth MacFarlane's show that he had in space?
Oh,
it was very Galaxy Questy.
It was very Galaxy
God,
Quest.
what was it
Right.
Can't remember.
It is
Chat
still
will know.
on.
Chat will still know.
I don't think they've put a new season out, but it's not been canceled officially.
To the Google.
It's never been canceled. It's like way behind in getting another the Orville. Thank
there
you.
you go.
So one of the things about that was so great was they had the robot in that, and he was part of a giant collective, and then the robot. I don't want to spoil too much for those that haven't seen it, but then again, at this point, you probably would have seen it if you wanted to see it. The robot was put with them to evaluate whether or not they could do things, and the robot was controlled by the greater powers, but the robot still had some level of free will. Oh god, it's going to be exclusively on Hulu now. Woof.
Of course it is.
To be fair, that's fine. But like, it was a really great show because it used a lot of Star Trek tropes.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't really get the show if you didn't watch Star Trek to the level, but it was so good, and it did have that Galaxy Quest feel. It was a phenomenal show. They really nailed it with their race of creatures that were all male. Really nailed that. Very, very topical, very political. The opposite from Seth MacFarlane of what you expect when you think of like Family Guy or American Dad. It was truly quality. So, yeah, I'm shitting on Family Guy. I'm not a fan of the last several seasons.
Can't say I am either.
It's not like it used to be, and then again, when you look at what it used to be, you're like, well, I shouldn't have liked this to begin with.
I also don't watch TV, so I'm not a good metric for that.
Yeah.
You don't watch TV except for the few shows that you do that you are absolutely obsessed with.
I can count those on one hand.
I know, but they exist.
Yeah. We're finishing up Attack on Titan, Chrissy and I.
How is that? I've heard it's really good.
We're in the middle of season 3, and holy fuck, it's getting gnarly, man.
It's fucking
getting
phenomenal.
so crazy. It's getting so good.
One of my big goals right now is I want to go. There's a theme park in Japan dedicated to Attack on Titan, and I want to go to there.
It's a really good show. It starts out. The entire show is intense. Like every episode ends on like this crazy cliffhanger, and it's awesomely known for that. The story is great. The characters are really, really nice. The dubbed version on Hulu is pretty good if you don't feel like reading subtitles. It's good. It takes you through so many twists, and just when you think you kind of got an idea of what's happening, like it pulls Game of Thrones on you and like kills everybody. It's nuts.
Blob races.
So like dittos.
Well, I'm thinking like the
That low battery. Uh-oh. Are we plugged in?
the
Nanu. We'll be in a
shapeshifters
sec.
from Supernatural,
Nanu.
where like after they change shape, like they like shed their exterior skin,
Oh no, do we have to fight
and it's
Q?
just like it's like a gelatinous goo of skin and like viscera.
Do we have to fight the Star Trek Q, not the QAnon?
Except they're both. It's the same.
I actually really like that character.
Star Trek Q meets QAnon.
Yeah, he's actually one of my favorite like annoying characters.
We
I
had
like
a song about him in the band I was in high school. We wrote a song called Q. It was the chorus was Q, the interstellar genie. He's always clowning around.
Q's child. That would be funny.
Yeah. So Kate, tell us about your character. What you want to do.
So I've been tossing around a couple ideas. My first one was the one we talked about last week, obviously. That was kind of a alien mer person who is completely like oblivious to what goes on the rest of what goes on in the rest of the galaxy or the universe or wherever. like has never been off their planet really before, but somehow ends up off planet by some random set of circumstances, is functionally illiterate. Like can only speak their language, or not only speak, but only read and write their
butcher
language.
this so you can see what illiteracy actually is.
Okay, so
LIT.
Yep. Well, Google's got
Nope.
me.
Like they can speak common or whatever in their language, but they can only read and write in their own language, and so they're just trying really hard. Doesn't understand currency, is attracted to like shiny baubles and seashells and tokens.
For a premise, what if David was my robot and somehow we ended up with you, whether it's to deliver you somewhere or we picked you up as some sort of stowaway, and you're external to whatever like you aren't bound to the same story mechanism that I am for that reason.
I mean, that's absolutely doable.
So I've been writing down ideas as we've been chatting, and that's one of them I wrote down is kind of a like I became one of your guys' possessions at some point in time.
We liberated
that could
you
work.
from something.
Yeah.
And then my other idea would be
Or
my
Matt made me. Yeah.
Tabaxi
C-3PO
space
style.
pirate swashbuckler. Like the captain, and I can't remember her name, but from Treasure Planet, the captain of the pirate ship, she was a cat. And
Yumi?
no, that wasn't her name. I want to say it started with an A.
Hot smexy cat lady. Yeah.
Uh,
Gigadi. That's how I was spelled it too.
And yeah, like just really wants to like go out and steal things, and again is a cat, so attracted to shiny things and baubles and like distracted by light, and like fucking her weakness is that if a ball of yarn happens to come in front of her, then she's gonna try to fucking play with a ball of yarn.
So kind of like how Rocket is with stealing the batteries and things like that.
Yeah. Probably would want if
That'd be fine.
she came across like a crazy guy with like a weird robot arm, she would be like, I want it.
I kind of want to say though that if we have any sort of cat, I'd want it to be Agatha's cat, not
Mittens.
I was already thinking about naming her Mittens. Like that's her given name is Mittens, but she goes by something completely different because Mittens is derogatory.
I absolutely loved that part of Rick and Morty where the dogs became sentient. And
Yeah.
like he's
that's like episode
Where
2.
are my testicles, Summer?
Yeah.
Where
What
are
is
my
his,
testicles,
is his
Summer?
actual name Snowball or is his okay?
No.
No, that was his given name.
That was his
Yeah.
that's the name he chose because his fur is white or something like that. I can't
But
remember
what was his name given to him then?
I can't remember his actual name.
But it's so clever. It was such a great part of the show.
Snuffles.
Briefly
Snuffles.
known as Snowball. Yeah, it is so good. That episode should win people over.
It's
on
like
the
episode
show.
2. It's really
Yeah,
early on.
It is, but it really delivered too.
We are not them. We are not them. Such a good story at the end.
Yeah, so those are the two that I'm kind of torn between. I'm kind of leaning toward the cat though, because I just think it would be.
I love the idea of a space cat, like Space Dandy.
Yeah, as fun as I can imagine an alien mer person being.
Oh
like,
God. What? Hold on. What if Kate played two characters, a space cat and a space fish?
And they were. What if you were the space fish and we just constantly fought?
I don't want to be. No, I don't want to fight another campaign with you. But what if you play the duality of the? What if on your planet, and this is completely like on your planet, creatures all exist in duality. There's a yin and a yang, and you are each other's yin and yang, and eventually one is supposed to win out over the other and survive. But you are existing and persisting in a state of duality, having both representations.
As much as I love that idea, I think it would drive me insane.
It'd be a lot of work.
Don't say.
But that being said,
You already
I
do a lot
do
of the
think
chatting anyway.
I do think it would be a fun concept that maybe through some series of events, the cat person ends up with a weird symbiote situation, but the symbiote's a goldfish that just kind of like just floats around her. Like it doesn't need water.
Emmy sparked the idea with as in try to eat him line. Like I was just like, that all of that stuff.
What
made me think of that?
What if it's just
like it has like its own like independent bubble of water that just hangs out in her vicinity.
No, I imagine this cool like space ball of water thing that the fish just floats and that it controls, but you don't hear the fish, but the fish can talk to the cat.
And so I argue with myself every
You
now
argue
and
with
then.
yourself and you pretend to talk to the fish, but the fish is just like, you want to kill this person, Kate.
I would be happy to play
You
that.
would like.
I'm kind of into this idea. I really like
destroy this person, Kate. It just makes you mad.
Yeah, I'm into it. That's it. That's what I'm doing.
It just the fish just always wants you to cause like the most harm to everyone, and you're fighting.
Base it on a warlock.
Yeah, every urge to stop.
But then why is she playing nice with us?
Because she's doing every urge to stop. Or the fish is
It's
the
not
greatest weapon in the universe, and the cat is the only thing that can.
The fish is my
control
The
it.
fish is my familiar, but we hate each other.
It could be that too.
And like, but instead of it being like you want to kill your friends, like I'm resisting all my cat urges around you, and like I come over and try to fucking make biscuits on your stupid robot body, and I can't because you're a robot.
He's an
Stupid
oven. I'm
robot
sure
body.
he can heat up the biscuits. I know what you mean by make biscuits.
Robot
I
is
just,
literally
you
an
know.
easy bake. Yeah, it's an upgrade.
Does his stomach function as an air fryer?
Well, I don't know. I need to really. I'm imagining like a 1980s style blocky robot, like that.
Are you calling
style.
me easy?
The robot that I'm imagining in my
Like
head
the My
is,
Little Toaster.
More like if you've seen the music video to Intergalactic Planetary, that robot.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm kind of imagining. I think it's Jerry O'Connell in Doom Patrol plays like a guy who basically he's a race car driver and he dies. But they're like this mad scientist is able to salvage his brain and puts it in a robot body, but it's like a clunky robot. I'm pretty
Iron
sure.
Giant.
I'm pretty sure it's Jerry O'Connell that plays this character, and it's so fucking funny.
I guess other ideas would be one of the other. I kind of wrote down a really elaborate one. I don't know if I want to do that or not because it feels like a lot, but
What is it?
kind of based on.
Oh no, it's
like,
Brendan Fraser.
Oh my god, that guy! I'd smash. Based kind of like iRobot, but in a sense where it's not a uniquely created robot based off of like a designer, but like an AI that becomes sentient and builds his own body and then downloads himself into said robot and escapes.
Well, that's kind of what happens with.
I kind of like that.
I like that idea a lot. That's kind of what happens with Edie in Mass Effect. Like,
Yeah. So build my own body type of scenario, and then I escape to destroy the corp that built me or something silly like that, like Vault Corp.
in Mass Effect, Edie ends up falling in love and ends up with a body,
Yeah.
which in context like is actually kind of disturbing. But
That might be fun. That would kind of destroy my 1980s robot idea, though.
but you could always upgrade.
I could
Well-
or downgrade, stylize. What's the WoW term? Transmog. Transmog. Thank you.
What if I were your responsible party
Mhm.
and I was trying to improve you? What if I didn't know that I sparked sentience in you?
Oh, so I played dumb the entire time?
To
or
me,
not? Well, yeah, to you. That's kind of fun.
and you know, I perceive things that you do that go against whatever I would assume as more or less glitches in my functioning,
I'd have to like really be smart about that.
but it would also be
Do I know that? Why is that so familiar?
That's the character I was just talking about.
Oh,
Brendan
that's right.
Brendan Fraser's character in Doom Patrol, like just this big clunky robot.
I'm also not the fan of
Have Vault-Tec in space? I planned on it already.
I
I
should
I
probably
already planned
avoid
on it.
using those trademark terms based on our location. Just
You don't want it?
uh,
That's fine.
we're Fallout influenced is about as close as we can get.
We legally have nothing to do with Bethesda nor the Fallout series.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know it sounds silly.
Matt, what about us?
Vault Corp.
what about us?
We're the
Yeah, what are-
we're the Kroger brand of.
What do you
Vault-Tec.
want to be?
I'm
chat.
thinking Egon in space.
What is that?
Egon from Ghostbusters.
Oh, nice.
I'm
He's
thinking
super
just-
smart scientist.
Just
Like that?
scientist dude. Who's, trying to like
How do you spell?
EGON. Like, I'm just like, my whole
phonetic.
job is to. I mean, I might not even have any reason to leave anything behind other than like, I'm trying to do what I think is right for the entirety of the world going on. I'm just out there doing research missions, doing my daily job, which is take on these tasks and perform them to the best of my ability.
Oh man, is Vigo the Carpathian like an overlord that we're gonna have to fight one of these days?
Probably.
It's gonna be so good.
I mean, I'm not a fan of being the leader of the three of us, but at the same time, like, it depends upon how David wants to play out his robot and do all that stuff, because I do also kind of like the idea of the underlying tension being between David and I. Maybe I'm not the maker that he's after, but the situation that he and I are both in, like, he actually sees me as in his best interest, but potentially like, I'm a means to the end for him.
Right.
I don't know. All I know is that I figure that, like, I'm gonna be basically doing my job. I'm here to do my job. I'm here to do my job until somebody gives me motivation to not do my job.
That being said, do we all have a common goal?
All
Like,
right.
Do we all want to topple, Vault Corp or whatever?
So, two things. One, what if instead of Vault-Tec, it was like safe spec? I don't know.
Wasteland Technologies.
Right, like just come up with some alternate name for it.
Vancouver, Washington Enterprises.
Vancorp.
Oh, that would actually be great. Vancorp, yeah.
But that being said, I think that the idea that we somehow managed to save David's robot from his overlords, perhaps that was Vancorp or whatever the big bad was, we don't know what his origin story is going to be yet. But that gives him some autonomy as a character.
Do we need a backstory as how I came in possession to Matt? Say, for example, when I escaped the corp or whatever, I basically just like hijacked or got onto like a trash vessel.
No, I would say that he's my assigned robot. You're my assigned.
Oh, I'm your assigned robot.
Yeah, you are part of my ship and things, the things that are given to me that I'm having to work off.
You didn't win me in like a space
I
poker
would
game.
assume I'm just a dude doing a job.
Or or he found you while you were doing another job,
Plain
and he followed you back to your ship like a lost puppy.
Well, I was thinking that was kind of similar to how you would come into the three of us, because I would assume, but I could be wrong. Because how would you come into the
Well, I imagine my character being kind of roguelike would probably either stow away or just like,
yeah.
I'm writing down the
you-
trigger idea.
come and
From
come back onto
Zookeeper.
the ship after getting ready for a mission, and I'm just sitting there in the pilot's chair like, sup, I'm here.
Yeah, and so let's
My
you are
story
that.
changes literally every time just for fun.
That's actually something that Zookeeper just brought up too, with having like a Bucky style trigger word that could completely wipe my software or whatever. That's kind of fun.
Which just reminds me, I'm really upset by the fact that they haven't brought Sputnik into the MCU at all, which is, for those of you who don't know, I'm a huge Winter Soldier nerd. And in the actual Winter Soldier lore, Sputnik is his kill switch. It can only be used once. And if it gets mumbled, he just passes the fuck out. And it hasn't gotten used at all in the MCU, and it really upsets me.
Maybe we changed that.
Tying it back to Bender and Futurama, I always love that episode where Bender's got that word that will trigger the explosion or whatever, and he's trying to guess it at the end. He's like, "What is it then? Is it thank you? Is it please?" Like, he's like guessing all these words he'd never say. So good.
Yeah, biddies.
Thank you for the 300 bits.
Thanks, Shelly.
Baddies.
Shelly is so supportive.
Yeah,
Thank you.
you're pretty awesome.
She really is. It's oh man, we don't have that thing anymore, do we? The hype train.
Nope.
Died out.
The hype is dead.
That was cool though.
I
I've
really
never
am.
seen that.
Yeah, she's very humble as well.
She is. She's super not like that. She's sitting over there. She's like, he's lying. He's just saying that because he's on stream.
You jerk.
Which is totally not true. She really is great. Yeah. I can't wait till we can do like a nice big old get together. For all
Planet
of
the
us.
size of a car lot. Mini planet? Tiny planet?
Yeah, planet size is gonna definitely be a thing. Planet, you know.
Fondue, Roses 69, Antiquing, Worms 74, Taco Tuesday. That should be your activation words.
Wow.
I love it. I love it. Write it
FR69AW?
down. Write it down, David.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, Vaultec said it, so yeah.
That's his key to become a killbot.
That sounds like the worst Tinder date I've ever been on.
Is that the username? Or the actions through the night?
A little.
Because it sounds like a
of
great
both.
time. I don't know about you.
Well, roses is slang for payment for things. And if
It's
you're
not
ever,
ice cream?
If you're ever on a Tinder or a dating profile and they mention roses, they're talking about you giving them money. Just as an FYI. I've never been in that position. I've never had that, but I'm just saying that, like, yeah. And I was just thinking that antiquing and worms that doesn't sound like a good date either. I like the Taco Tuesday and fondue I can get behind.
The old person in me loves antiquing.
Oh, you're talking about going to an antique store.
That's what I envision. Or
I
like
was-
antiquing old furniture?
No, I was thinking like what they do on Jackass where they hit you with the sack of flour.
Oh, I didn't realize it was called that.
They call it antiquing because when they take a picture, you're black and white because you're just covered,
You're covered
in
in
flour.
flour.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
It is clever for what it's worth. I'm really simultaneously glad they're making a fourth one and really sad they're making a fourth one.
I don't think
Because
the world needs that right now.
They don't, and it's a shame. I mean, like, Bam needs it, but Bam completely threw it away. I heard that he got, like, kicked off set or kicked out of the crew or something because the guy has spiraled. He
Yeah.
went from, like, teen heartthrob to Uncle Phil in the course of 5 years. Or not Uncle Phil, sorry. Phil, his dad.
His dad.
Like, he now looks like his dad. Straight up. Poor dude.
Antique. Oh, Tiki was Bender's explode word. There we go.
Oh, that was the explode word?
So, Matt, what makes your character 3D, not 2D and a flat character that just wants to do what they're told?
Type A versus Type B.
Aspirations for achieving. I would say recognition, notoriety, wants to be known for succeeding, driven by fame, but not fame in a Paris Hilton sense, fame in an Albert Einstein sense. Wants to be synonymous with Pythagoras, Einstein, Plato, Socrates, Bill and Ted,
Socrates.
Yeah, I'd love to say Socrates instead.
Socrates?
It just, but known, accomplished. Maybe it's parental, or societal pressures that they would never succeed. So it's out of spite, or maybe it's just genuine desire to accomplish.
Okay.
I don't know if that's good enough.
That's good. I mean, those are goals and aspirations for why you want to go out there, be a research and stuff. I just want to make sure you're not, and I'm going to be asking this to the other ones, just not like 2D, like I just do this thing and I don't have gray areas. Like, if a character doesn't have gray areas, they're considered boring, I think. I hate races. Like, when you play a video game race and they depict a certain race as being warlike, I hate that. It's lazy. Because why aren't there people who are against the war and stuff? Why is every single person in that race
For it.
want war and only live for war? It doesn't make any sense.
You've never met a Krogan.
That's a lazy race.
Yeah. That's the example I'm trying to give.
Yeah. And so I just want to make sure you guys are very 3D and thought out as to why you want to be these characters. Not just, I think this character looks cool and we'll figure it out.
I think I'm going to go with that idea I'm kind of spitballing right now then, and in that sense.
What's that?
Well, if let's say I am a Vault Corp AI or whatever, and I became self-aware and taught myself a bunch of stuff, downloaded myself to said body that I built, I guess my 3D thing would be to want to dismantle that, I think. So I'm constantly trying to get that objective.
So are you kind of an Ultron then?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could say that.
Because Ultron was created from Stark and wants to dismantle humanity.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say humanity, but just, I guess, like, destroy the Maker, because I don't know why yet. That's something I have to think about.
So, David, when your robot does that, why don't they just shut down and cease to exist?
That's the thing I don't know yet. Like, how am I going to tie it together? Like, what happens when I do that? Like,
Okay.
do I get fulfillment? Do I have emotions? I don't know.
Yeah, and it's fine if you want to play a character where
This
it's
might
just
be
like,
too much.
This is what I want to do, and when this character is done, I want to roll another one. That's totally fine for you guys to have goals like that and set
all right.
a precedent for it.
I'm going to challenge something Emmy said and say war didn't work for Klingons. Honor was Klingons. War was a product of honor. I'm just going to say that honor, when I think of Klingons, I think about honor and pride. That is the topmost thing for them, in my mind.
And Kate, same question for you. What makes your hot smexy cat lady? What makes her 3D? And don't say booba.
Well, the booba do make her 3D, but outside of literal terms, I haven't gotten that far yet, to be completely honest. With the Mer alien, I had an idea of like where she came from and what she was looking for. But with this one, it's kind of like I need to find that motivation and why is she doing the things that she's doing?
Are you trying to get home? Maybe.
That's a really good possibility. I want to talk to Steph, considering that Steph has another anthropomorphic animal character. I think that she and I probably could come up with something together.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
You don't have to lock it in tonight.
Yeah.
No, definitely
But
not.
I think that trying to get home is more interesting than trying to flee. Because especially since David's trying to dismantle the machine, it's a complete opposite contrast, because you're trying to get back up in the womb, David's trying to destroy his womb, so to speak.
Yeah.
Down with wombs. Oh, I don't know about you guys. That burger just hit me. Like, I've got major food coma right now.
I mean, like, yeah, I need to do a little bit of thinking. I've got something brewing in the back of my head, but I'm finding it very hard, probably because of food coma, to actually.
Yeah, that burger's taken over.
I can't even think of words right now to actually articulate. But probably searching for something, whether that something is home or, a family, or I gotta figure that out. So
one of the things that I loved about DS9 was that
more cats.
More cats.
That's just I think Emmy or Zuki or Emmy kind of actually is hitting the nail on the head. Like, I see this character is not really knowing where she came from, and she's always kind of been sticking out like a sore thumb wherever she goes, because cat people aren't necessarily common around the galaxy, and she's just trying to figure out who she is, where she comes from, why she looks the way she looks. Maybe she is genetically modified, like
discovered on a space dock as a kitten, says Zookeeper.
Discovered on a space dock as a kitten, or she was genetically modified, not unlike
I love how we're gonna have to say space in front of everything.
Not unlike Steph's character.
It's not just a dock, it's a space dock.
Wait, it's a space.
Space.
We're exploring a space.
I'm really excited just to say space a lot.
Sorry, Kate, didn't mean to cut you.
I think that I've got to flesh it out a little bit more, but that's probably the biggest thing, is that searching for why.
Maybe cat people don't really exist.
Searching for home.
I'm not actually a cat. I'm actually a person wearing cat ears.
You're just a human. Like, we see you as a human, but you think you're a cat.
If Shelley's listening, Kate's just 3 hams in a trench coat.
Yeah.
So
You're a bunch of different animals.
and that was I was about to say though, like about the DS9 thing. The thing that I loved about DS9 was that Odo was the only shapeshifter until the thing I hated about DS9, which is that Odo was not the only shapeshifter. And the uniqueness of Odo was such a fascinating concept to fourth grade me. Just this character that like suffered from feeling isolated and alone and like nobody else was like them. However, flip side, like Rocket, I hate when Rocket's like, ain't nobody out there like me or whatever he says, you know.
Yeah, I feel like it would
Rocket.
be more of an Odo situation than Rocket.
Yeah, and that is, you do whatever you want to do. Do not let me stop you by any stretch, or do not let it seem like I'm trying to. But crap, I don't want to play with just Rocket. Like, I want us to, because you are so expressive and creative, and I love it. But yeah, I just want to avoid that feeling in my head. That's what I'm trying to shake.
I am watching as James is typing.
Yeah, he's literally writing your whole backstory as we speak.
And that what he's typing right now though just reminds me of the scene from Breakfast at Tiffany's where at the very end of the movie Audrey Hepburn gets out of the car and it's raining because she abandoned Kat and she's looking for Kat and Kat is hiding under a wet cardboard box and is just drenched and just looks so sad. And that's what I'm imagining right now as the 6-year-old finds this like poor kitten.
What if you didn't? What if something technological is unlocking your race things, or
We have a trait.
you have something that is like, I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe you're just a mutation. We don't know.
You're a freak.
No idea. We have no idea. That the exploring, unlocking the mystery of where you came from is a good motivation.
You want to play a 6-year-old girl that enters the body of a cat now doesn't know what's going on?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What James wrote? I think it's pretty clever.
Oh, literally
God.
get isekai'd into the cat body.
Hit by a space car.
I
Not a regular car.
It just made me think of Into the Spider-Verse, where she's got her dad's personality tied up in the robot.
Yeah.
Like,
Tell Kate about Twitch avatars for cat. Yeah. She could.
Oh, the V thing? Yeah,
she
we should
could become a VTuber.
We
with
should
a
do
cat
that,
girl.
actually. I'll look into that for Kate. We'll put you on camera, but you're going to be an actual cat.
That's a thing.
There's a thing.
Oh my god.
I don't think my rig can handle it.
I'd
my
also
poor
have to
computer.
come. I kind of like that idea, but it's a little too magic-y, I think, for this context.
It's very straining on this thing.
But
Boop, boop,
I also have to come up with how she came across her bizarre fish symbiote creature thing. Just because now that we've said it, I can't get over the idea of it existing.
The song's really good. I've been in like this synth pop mode
well,
lately, so
it could also be kind of a Mystique thing, where Mystique has a persona that she portrays herself as when she's not blue, and then her real true self is blue. So because we have like some sort of cloning thing going on, maybe you have physical bodies that you might use from time to time, because you are deeply at home inside the cat or something like that. I don't know. I'm just throwing an idea.
Well,
are you cat size?
No, I would be like full human size.
So like,
probably shorter.
So
but
like EverQuest 2 style cat.
Like a tabaxi.
a tabaxi. Like
That's
it's a humanoid cat creature.
Got it. Like Avatar.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, what if you're on a
Smaller.
planet, you get killed, they only have human corpses available for you to inhabit, you get thrown into a human body or something like that, you know?
You
as
gotta
an
walk around like a
example.
cat.
And so like those could be experiences that you have because you're never quite at home in any other body outside of your cat body, your tabaxi body.
Yeah.
Just things that could happen.
Things that definitely could happen. I had a thought and then I lost it. It had to do with bodies. Oh, like there could be like
Laser pens.
an image inducer, like what Nightcrawler uses in the X-Men comics to make himself look normal. Mm-hmm. So that could be something that they come across at some point that could, give her the anonymity of humanity.
I think it's the trying to blend
Either that
in.
or she's actually one of the blob people.
Blob people.
Blob people.
Tastes like blobs, talk like people.
Looks like blobs. Nope. Looks like people. That's why they're blob people.
Blob people.
I totally fucked that up.
Excuse me.
B plus.
I'm gonna spend
Taco Tuesday.
the next week figuring out the backstory for this creature.
Yeah, I think it's
And
gonna be
give
fun
it a
when we
name.
develop in the next couple days.
I mean, part of me really wants to just name her like Taylor Swift or something.
Oh my god.
Because like the first thing that comes to mind when I think about tabaxis are the really bad like screen
Katy Perry.
like
Good one
Katy
too.
Perry.
Yeah. Katy Perry.
Katy Perry. Like the screen done or the CGI'd cats from Cats the Musical. And Taylor Swift was in it. So I was like, Taylor Swift.
Butthole and all.
Ugh.
Cat butthole.
Or just name it Gel Ickle.
Can we just? All I ask Kate is that you please never roleplay sticking your butt in somebody's face. We don't need RPGs.
You're realizing by saying that.
Maybe the fish symbiote comes from Planet Blurble Blurb.
She's getting
Blur, blur,
she's,
blur. Yeah,
she's-
because it's what fish.
That's a fish.
That's how you pronounce it.
she's gonna
Thanks,
get
Josh.
she's gonna get fucking she's gonna go in heat at some point. It's gonna be awful. I'm gonna have
That's
to
a really good idea.
I'm gonna have to task the David bot to use the Q-tip.
I can't wait for us to all have to say that.
David bot, go fetch the Q-tips. The cat creature is in heat again.
It's another Venture Brothers reference.
Yup.
I've tried that once. I couldn't look at her for a week.
It was such a great joke. I'm really hopeful that HBO Max does at least a final season to conclude that.
Oh
beautiful
my
series.
gosh. Could I be the Grand Inquisitor from Venture Brothers where I just ignore me? I'm just here to
Ignore me!
Ignore me! I'm just
Where's-
watching everyone else.
Where's Quinn to chime in? There's Quinn. Quinn's gonna chime in with an ignore me.
Ignore me!
Oh god.
Also, yes.
There's a baby here. Someone left a baby. Their take on Fantastic Four is so great too.
Oh, I know. Gosh. Where he just burns.
Everybody loves Rick and Morty, but really Venture
Venture
Brothers
Brothers
is
is
truly
I know.
better.
I have one of the original posters over there. It's one of my absolute favorites.
I'm just
Yeah, there it is.
imagining
Ignore me.
the squirt or like the having a squirt bottle for like unfortunately when she goes into heat apparently or like sometimes she
Squirt
just
bottle.
gets bored and starts to like
Oh
claw
god.
at the couch.
Well, I was gonna say one of the doorways is definitely gonna have your scratch marks
Yeah.
in it.
Oh my god.
There has to be a scratching post somewhere on the ship.
Oh,
Do you have like a
God.
catnip addiction that we constantly have to like?
Oh yeah. I'm keeping it quiet right now.
You're keeping it quiet.
I'm keeping
But you get different catnip from various planets. One might be laced one time.
Oh god.
That'd be kind of funny.
Cucumbers, afraid of cucumbers.
What if we run into an army with people with like laser blasters and the cat just gets distracted?
This is the song.
This is the song?
Is this the song?
I don't know.
Pull it up. What is this?
It sounds like the menu from Mass Effect. It is the song, I think. I remember the band.
That does
name.
sound like the menu from
It is
Mass
the song.
Effect.
Krypton. This is the song. It's so good.
Here we can just
It's on par with Tangerine Dream.
So
the
he
song
stops playing it.
No,
Love
you're
on a
replaying it.
Train. God, it's such a great song. Scratches every itch.
Can Cat Lady have an ability to turn feral? Can that be like my barbarian rage?
where you,
I'm just gonna.
where you just go squanch. Squanch.
When I'm angry, does my fur stick up on end?
Yeah, your tail floofs. You have to pee on everything.
She's always seeking the high ground in the ship. She's always trying to like find somewhere to lay. Like the first night aboard. The backstory is the first night aboard the ship. She wasn't in her quarters. She found a spot above like some crates to lay.
When I'm feeling particularly ornery, I just like push your cup closer and closer to the edge.
She has a room with a nice bed,
While
but will sleep
keeping-
in the box.
Direct eye contact until I push it off of the table.
Yep, that'll do it. all sorts of fun little quirks. Cat's gonna be good. for the dog owner.
Yeah, I'm super allergic to cats, so what am I doing? Playing a cat.
Playing a cat. You're living your fantasy. I can't be a robot, so I'm gonna be a robot. Be a sick robot.
I like sunbeams.
Neat. I'm like way excited about this now.
All right, enough about me. More about you guys. Go.
I gotta really think about direction.
I kind of like the idea of you
I
having
love
like a clunky body at first and like slowly upgrading.
I love the Egon idea. I absolutely love that. That's gonna be the character. Are we ever gonna be able to do like a do re Egon?
One of the better jokes in the second movie. The second movie is not anywhere near as bad as people made it out to be.
The second one's my favorite. I have a giant Vigo painting in the hallway.
It's true.
Have you not seen it?
I don't. Oh,
it's the door to my kitchen. It's a
Holy
giant Vigo
shit.
the Carpathian.
I've never noticed that because I don't go back there and the door's always closed.
Yeah.
He loves it so much that he not only has it in the hallway
It's in my house.
here, but he has it in his kitchen.
In my dining room.
Ghostbusters is flat out my favorite movie.
It's fantastic.
I still have my old Kenner proton pack.
Nice.
And I don't have my old toys. I had them all, but I gave them to the Goodwill.
That's so funny.
Egon, straight laced. My character is all about research, is driven to accomplish. The motivation really, I don't like the idea of it being like, you were told you'd never amount to anything, so here I am trying to amount to things. Maybe, as dumb as it sounds, maybe it's in the pursuit of trying, like, realizing that, you're never going to fit in with everybody else, so the legacy will never be a genetic legacy. The legacy will be a historical legacy. Like I'm never gonna have a family. My character is going to die off and be the end of the when whatever mortality level we have. Can't reproduce. Maybe I just can't reproduce. Maybe my genes won't reproduce.
Maybe it was a lab accident.
Maybe.
You just nuked him with some gamma rays?
Maybe I can't even be cloned and I am mortal.
Maybe. Do you have like a research focus? Like is Ghost your focus or is it more just broad?
It's broad.
Just general scientist like
it's
like
whatever
Rick.
I'm being sent to dispatch.
Hey Kate, Kat says.
Hey, what?
As we wait patiently for the delay.
I'm waiting. Keep talking, Matt. I can pay attention to the chat as
Sure.
you speak.
Maybe like because I'm mortal and I'm looking for a way to circumvent and improve the cloning quality to fix myself so I can eventually be cloned. I run into all sorts of risks with that. So death is very permanent to me, which is why research is so driving for me. Like the motivation of like Kurt Connor was missing his arm, that's why he became the Lizard, right? And like other people have been racing the death of their child or the death of themselves. Maybe it's just because I'm not able to become immortal.
That's real deep.
So I know that we did all this talk
Emery?
about how
Sorry,
we
man.
would be able to clone and clone and clone. And here I am saying like, yep, nope, robot can whatever, but I can't clone. But I think that could be good motivation for me.
You're unique.
Hey, the other two guys, I can't remember your names.
Thing one, thing two.
Shit, I could be somebody's genetic dead end. I could be
What
the
if
clone
you
of
are
a clone.
Genetic
of a clone.
dead end is such a good name.
I could be a clone. I could be a genetic dead end. I could be.
That's our ska band.
You know, how you photocopy something enough times, you can't photocopy it again, right? Well, there you go. That's what I am. I'm the
Beans
last
and Scooter.
photocopy. I have to stabilize myself, and maybe I'm trying to do that by breaking into the ethereal world.
There you go.
And I'm looking at other places. I don't.
Oh
really
yeah,
know.
I had names in the last stream. I forgot the names in this one. This is a new layout because we were trying new stuff today, and I'm not very good at layouts. My hand basically makes a bunch of shapes and kind of looks at my brain as like, what do you think about this shape?
Emmy.
Fill in the rest.
David is in the middle. Kate is sitting next to him, but not on camera. That's her arm. I am over in the bottom left corner. I am Matt. And James, a.k.a. Ham the Pirate, is all the way down at the end.
Wait. Nope.
But
Shit.
Pointing the opposite
yeah, you
direction.
gotta point the other way.
Yeah,
the other way.
that's why I had to
Like I'm actually pointing out the window, but now it's at Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's on my right, but
I have this problem.
I
When
have
I'm
the
streaming
cameras
and I'm trying to
backwards.
point something out on screen. I'm just like,
We usually have our names up like David said.
Yeah,
and
it's a
if
new
you go
layout,
watch
I
any of our
forgot.
videos on YouTube, you can see that. You can also see us get wiped as a party.
Because somebody
Totally
wanted to
not
shake
my
someone's
fault.
handshake. Yeah, someone wanted a handshake. That's cool though. Whatever.
60% responsible. Anyway, Steph, I think that is actually a really good idea, and we will talk later on that.
Yeah, I'll fix the next stream.
Let's keep some mystery or whatever.
The last one, we'll have that one. That one should be available later
was
today.
short.
If later today, if not tomorrow, because I usually have the episodes uploaded a week after we do them for YouTube. They're a week behind. That's why you got to watch the week ahead. More incentive to watch them.
guys, I want some more races.
Races.
What would you like to see? What kind of weird alien creatures would you like to see come across?
Can we eventually come across a planet that seems completely normal but is actually ran by lizard people?
What about like a corn planet?
It's
corn.
Everything on this planet's on a cob.
Yeah,
we
gotta go.
I love how they don't actually explain it.
I know.
I want a planet entirely.
Vulcan.
Lizard people or just like literal geckos?
Like literal like lizard people.
So humanoid lizards.
Yes, that run things that it seems like normal.
But they wear people suits, like human suits.
But the lizard people, yeah. Mhm.
Are there humans on that planet though?
All right, we have a race of eyeball people on an eyeball planet, and then women with 3 boobs.
Women with 3 boobs are a thing for sure.
Yeah, we're getting confirmation of women with 3 boobs.
I also want I want my fucking mushroom planet. But the mushrooms are the people.
I am definitely seeking planets that have ethereal life, like vapor beings and things like that. Potentially beings that technology won't typically measure, but presence that can be sensed. I'm seeking that. I don't know if it exists, but
Say that again for me.
I'm seeking some sort of ethereal beings that we can't sense with typical equipment. So I'm looking at vacant planets, or maybe it's going to be on an inhabited planet, but I'm looking for something that the technology we have cannot currently find.
Thought I had something about that up
Yeah,
here.
I want the lizard people to be like a secret cabal of lizard people that are secretly running the planet. They're actually the main race, but they're still humans there, but they want to fit in with the humans and make like the humans their slaves, so they wear human suits.
Jewish lizards.
Jewish lizards.
Yeah, right. Is that where we're going with this?
Are you implying that the Jews run the world?
I'm a Jew. Don't we do that?
I mean, you run this business.
No, not at all.
Jesus.
He just let out the secret, you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning into our Twitch stream. Have a great night.
Yeah.
Woo!
This got weird. A race of octo people. Is their overlord a fucking kraken?
Space Kraken?
Space Kraken! Space Thulu.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Not gonna lie.
We can't just put space. We can just put space in front of everything.
Towards the bottom of these fries, they got really salty. Oh.
Do you want some fries with your salt?
I like my sugar with coffee and.
What about not solid races such as like gas people?
Yeah, that's
so pretty cool. With the
Is that more like
eyeball-
the ethereal thing you're talking about?
It could be mistaken. I mentioned vapor people. Any sort of like anything that like is non-humanoid that seems like it could help me unlock a goal for my falling apart. Like I kind of vision my character not looking like, but did any of you guys watch Fringe ever? Anybody?
I literally watched like 2 episodes of it once.
Oh. One of the guys that went between worlds started falling apart because one of the side effects of going between the 2 parallel worlds the way he was it was causing him to just like fall apart. And I don't imagine my character under any sort of rapid falling apart, but looking for a non-traditional way out.
I think that'd be really fun to have. Well, I really want my fucking mer people planet. I want it to be a thing.
People. I like how Anna Katz gets her own.
Maybe the mer people exist on the water planet with the octopus people, and that's where the fish people also live, and where my fish person symbiote thing came from. I don't know.
What are the maybe James knows this. Breath of the Wild. What were the fish people called in that one? You meet one of them.
Yeah, those are the Zora people.
Zora people.
Zora, that's right.
Zora's been.
They've been around since the beginning.
Yep.
The very first Zelda.
Cannot remember.
They
what
shot.
They, were
They
called.
shot fireballs at you from the water.
It wasn't until
They shot fireballs from the water.
Yep.
It wasn't
Don't
until
ask.
A Link to the Past that you got to be on good terms with Zora.
Only because you paid 500 rupees
For
to
the
get the flippers.
Yep. Agreed. But it was a start of a positive relationship.
Yep.
Shots of fireball. Everybody. Collection of sentient gas. Oh man, I can't wait to do robot farts.
I like this one myself.
A planet is actually just space. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Inside Out planet.
On the eyeball planet is is vision an issue for any of them? Like, do they start deteriorating and need glasses? Do they wear contacts?
If they're eyeballs, it wouldn't be glasses; it'd be monocles.
That's the irony.
That is true.
Is that
That's
every-
the.
So are they
that's-
tentacleless beholders?
No.
Is that what we're going
Hold
with?
on. That's not how it works, apparently.
That's the eye ruiny.
Oh,
Oh my
god.
gosh.
Yeah.
And we're out, you guys.
We're gonna vote him off the
That's how we end the stream.
Worse than the Jew comments was eye ruiny.
Jew comments. Says the Jew. True.
Just so everybody knows, David is Jewish.
Yeah, I'm allowed to make terrible jokes about that.
There are words I can't
He's
say, but
the-
David can.
He's the one that starts all of those conversations.
I really just like to see how awkward it gets.
It does. It gets
Yeah.
continually awkward.
Oh, someone said Jar Jar Binks. I'm afraid to read the rest of it. Stars.
God.
Killed an experiment like stars. So like there's a giant brain bug, but Jar Jar Binks is the brain bug.
Misa afraid.
He has a giant like tube arm and
Starship
everything.
Troopers like planet, a bug planet.
Yeah,
Can we
a
have
a Jar Jar planet.
a planet of just dogs?
Misa planet.
Like, where do you think that Frank came from in Men in Black? Like, I want that planet.
I like
So,
the Dalek cameo idea.
It is safe to say that any of the planets with a star port with a landing port are planets where we'll be able to find common translations. We won't have to worry about planets like that. It's only uninhabited planets or unexplored planets or
Jar Jar Binks is here alone.
unincorporated planets.
What about the planet that Pizza the Hut comes from?
I mean, that's definitely going to be
Just a planet full of
explored.
pizza people.
Yeah, and also not. I would imagine those ports, those things that are on every planet for that, those areas are not necessarily a part of being part of whatever united planetary system it is, but rather think of it like how you would see a gravel road that is on somebody's private property versus a county gravel road. So we might have a planet that's completely autonomous, but we'd still operate with those same things because we want to be connected up, so to speak. Does that make sense? Am I
kind of Borg style?
No, okay, so if you were to assume that there's a governing entity like the Federation of Planets, then it would stand to reason that every planet that the Federation has would have all of the this is where you land your ship, this is the customs you go through, all of those things, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Basic rules and guidelines.
Right. So now let's take another planet that's not part of the Federation, but they're still going to have their own version of that.
Right.
So they're still going to operate with a driveway or a parking lot, so to speak, but they're not going to.
They drive on the wrong side of the space road.
They're completely autonomous in their actual behavior. They're lawless compared to the Federation.
Any cats, is that what you meant right there?
1,000 duck-sized planets.
1,000 duck-sized planets and
1,000
A,
duck-sized.
1,000 planet-sized ducks?
1,000 planet-sized. That's a lot of big ducks.
A planet-sized duck. What if the flat planet? Okay, I want the flat planet.
Full of
And
people.
on one side,
there we go. Now I got it.
it's on the back. On one side of it is like everything good that you could possibly want, but if you go to the bottom side of the planet, it's like it's.
What planet
it's-
is this?
The flat
We
one.
talked about the flat planet.
The flat planet.
It's
right?
on the back of a turtle.
Well, it could be one on the back of a turtle, but it could also be like two opposing sides of the same coin. Like, one side is everything you could possibly want in a planet. Like, it's great. You never fucking want to leave. But on the other side...
It's round. They just don't know it.
On the other side, it's like literally the same people and the same things that are on the top side of the planet, but it's evil.
Okay. Has anyone ever watched
It's like Mirror World, but on a disk planet.
Carl Sagan does
What
a
if the
really-
light side is the evil side? We don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Maybe the evil side is evil because the light side just keeps fucking stuff up for him.
Yeah,
That
what's
was what we
good
were
and
talking
bad?
about with the flat planet, right? Where there were the two sides to
That's
it.
literally what I'm talking about
Yeah.
right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
You're
The
you're
round
correct.
side, the round side, and the flat side.
But I want Discworld on the back of a giant turtle.
Wait.
But what if it's on the back of a giant duck?
Guys, what if the flat planet? What if the flat planet? What if the flat planet
What if the
What?
flat
What?
planet?
Let him say it.
thinks their planet is round? Oh! The fucking round earthers.
Round earthers. Oh, those idiots.
Only
Oh my God.
only a small percentage of the
Oh,
population
oh
thinks that it's
God.
round
Oh
though,
my
and all
gosh.
the people that are aware of it think they're fucking crazy.
Is that one of our things we have to do? We have to land and like best describe how to tell them that their planet's actually flat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an entire
there's
an
okay.
entire cult of round earthers on the flat planet, and they're convinced.
There's a really easy way to do that. Actually, something I was going to say earlier, but then kind of forgot. But if anyone's ever watched a video of Carl Sagan years and years ago, demonstrating 2D and 3D and the differences between them, and he uses a flat world model, and it's fascinating. I'd have to YouTube it and link it because I can't remember exactly what it's called, but the way he describes it is. Awesome.
There's something about how you can use the dimension lower than the one you're explaining to explain the dimension directly above it.
He
but
does
you
that.
can't do it two above that.
Correct.
You can't use a three-dimensional object to describe a fifth-dimensional object, but you can use a three-dimensional object to describe a fourth-dimensional.
You can't also be a two-dimensional object and see a three-dimensional space.
Right.
Yeah.
Science.
It's awesome. It's so great how he describes it.
This fucking flat planet.
That's gonna be really
The
fun.
cult of the round earthers.
We kind of understand a tesseract.
I'm really glad that line actually delivered because I was really worried that you guys would be like, "It's fucking dumb."
I think it's
It
great.
is dumb, but it's great.
I think it's great.
I love that it's dumb.
The cult of
That's
the
what
round
makes it so
earthers.
great.
That's gonna be a really fun one to do.
Oh my god, I'm really excited about all of this, you guys.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a really, really fun adventure.
21 pages later.
Is that what we're at?
Yeah, you were just scrolling.
I am at 21
It's
pages.
like 69 point font. So
yeah,
nice.
True, but
It's 22 point font.
Is this all in the one campaign? Pretty much.
Probably.
Unless we accidentally throw a space rock into a window and it sucks us out.
So we do need rules for time
I
and
still-
space exploration at some point.
Unless I
Yeah.
cast Chill Paw.
Like we talked about being able to fold space. We talked about being able to create wormholes. I think that's very important, but we do need to have some basic guidelines because if I'm on a clock, so to speak, that clock does play in. But at the same time, like, you know, it's gonna take us how many years to get to Mars? Right now, what's the anticipated amount of time it would take us to get to Mars with American?
Is it
I
2
don't
years?
know. Like, is it 2 years? Is it that quick?
Isn't
I
it
feel
2
like
years?
it's 6.
I thought
Okay,
it was
6
2.
months.
Let's just say
yeah, I think it's 6 months. That's the number.
6 months to Mars. Okay. So in light speed, how fast does light from Mars get here?
I know light from the sun takes 7 minutes. So what?
Okay.
Split the difference. 2, 3.5.
Sure. So
It will take
oh yeah,
7 months
because yes,
approximately to get to Mars.
because you are talking about okay, cool. Thank you, Cat Annie.
Perfect.
It's important that we understand that whatever mechanism we do is about getting us from planet to planet, galaxy to galaxy, solar system to solar system in speeds that advance the plot. And it's fine that time travel or that space travel works that way because it doesn't need to. The ships still have to do something. You know, maybe there's limitations in that. I don't care that much, but I don't want it to be like, okay, after a 100-year journey, you guys get there and 100 years has lapsed. I don't want us to return to a planet and have to have done it in 200 years of passing time. So to
Okay, I
speak.
see. I see
So-
what you're trying to say.
So you want some type of folding space where we can do it instantly, like get over there.
Warp
and
speed.
Maybe it's a week, but it's not.
yeah.
Yeah. So like within the concept of like staying within, say, our galaxy proper, for lack of a better term, like there's probably a grouping of planets that we call home. You know, maybe it's like a day to the closest planet, but then 2 days to the next one, and then an additional day to the one after that. But there could be like an FTL outpost or a catapult or something, or a wormhole, something of that variety that would exist that you could travel to, that would also shoot you to another galaxy or another place that you're.
I'm going to tell you right
objectively
now,
trying
I'm
to
not
get
going to make multiple galaxies. There's just going to be the one.
Well, that's
and
fine then.
Yeah.
I mean, a galaxy is very, very big and vast and holds numerous solar
nearly
systems.
infinite for
Look at
what
ours,
we're
for
doing.
example.
Yep,
Yeah,
it,
it's
it,
big
abs-
enough.
it does. And in all capacity, or in all consideration, the galaxy is infinite.
I don't see why we can't make references to others, but yeah, we could
Right,
stick in
right.
one.
Yeah. There might be an alien race that comes from another galaxy.
Yeah, something like that.
But
I'd like to imagine that, for what it's worth, that galaxies really kind of play into an alternate universe concept, just on a real level. Like, I mean, when you really think about it, a galaxy operates under its own complete set of everything.
yeah, Cat's right. Even
Nearly,
a small
yeah.
quadrant is massive because we can
That is very
we can
true.
make it
Yeah.
as big as we need to.
yeah, because the galaxy can be as big as we want. And
Exactly.
Same with the quadrant and stuff.
I mean, even just our own solar
But
system.
you know,
Yeah.
maybe there are like little outposts or gateways, positions
yeah,
throughout the
outposts
galaxy.
throughout the
Yeah.
galaxy
I think-
for FTL travel.
I
And stuff.
think of like Mass Effect, where it's just these like big gun-looking citadel things that warp your ship like almost instantly to the other side.
And
It's just a giant fucking slingshot.
Yeah,
for what it's worth, I would like to, whether or not the solar system that we're in, if you think of it as a XYZ graph, 3-dimensional graph, right? Like, there's not quadrants, there's eights. There's 8 sections.
so are we like a spiral disk galaxy, or are we more like a 3D?
Well, even
Is this where you're
still,
going?
it's still going to span out in those directions, because when you are flat, you have quadrants. When you are in 3 dimensions, you have
Sections.
8 total sections. In theory, like in Origin,
Gas stations.
you have positive and negative x, positive and negative y, and positive and negative z. And so in terms of referencing, whatever sits, maybe it's not going to be a sun at the center of a galaxy. It's not going to be a star at the center of a galaxy, but wherever the
black
center
hole.
of the galaxy is, we can reference if we are in positive x, positive z, and positive y in relation to that, to kind of know which of those 8 directions we are from it.
I think your ship would have a basic outline, and its AI would be smart enough to look at a constellation and be like, "Oh, we're over here."
Yep. Yes.
Yeah.
I just mean that if I were to say, okay, we're gonna take the ship, further out into this section, that it's that we can plot it, and
Right,
I can,
right.
I can
Yeah. Absolutely.
Because when we start exploring uncharted space,
Space.
we have to be going in a direction. You have to know which direction which hand is on which side of the wall of the maze, so to speak.
Sure.
That's what that's I guess what I'm talking about. And they always say quadrant, but really it's 8 directions.
So do you guys want to do it like that, where your ship can't fold space itself? You have to go somewhere to do that, or you can't go faster than light. You have to go somewhere to be able to do that. You guys can go throughout a solar system, or you can go throughout a quadrant pretty quickly, but going between them.
Well,
Or do you want to be able to
Do
have?
we just want to make it an instant thing, kind of going off of what Matt said before, to
Right.
not fluff this too much? I guess.
Exactly.
Hold on. What if our travel is based off of hitting the center of any particular solar system? We are star to star travel. Hear me out. This is a huge stretch.
Like a spoken wheel thing.
What if at the core of every star is the interconnectivity through to other stars?
Kind of like a black hole, but opposite.
Kind of like a black hole.
Weird warp hole thing.
Do you then want to, to put it in a practical sense, do you want to be able to draw this power out of a star, create a hole, go through it near the star, and then end up next to another star in whatever system you wanted?
I imagine like the doors on Star Hill from Super Mario RPG.
Yeah.
That is one way to do it. I was thinking also that the large house style ship that we talked about would be capable of
Hey, what's up, lazy boys?
some sort of hey Isaac.
Hi, Isaac.
And this is just pure speculation, but some sort of like it's capable of producing some sort of burst of anti-star implosion. Like it can briefly penetrate through the star if we can get into the core fast enough. So
each time it's a challenge?
Not necessarily a challenge, but like we have to get our star blocker booster on or something like that.
Star blocker booster.
Yeah.
If something goes wrong, like we're all literally fucking incinerated because we just flew into the heart of a star.
Yep, we have to fly into the hearts of the stars. And
do you want it to be that hard? Like, do you want it to be a roll? Like you could, like this could be a half a session kind of campaign?
I don't know that I'd want it to necessarily have that failure, but it could be that we have to have our technology in check before we can leave.
I see. So if something's malfunctioning, it's like we can't leave until we get this fixed.
Right. Yeah.
I think I don't know.
Like how an airplane.
I like the idea of a Stargate system, not necessarily using stars, but really just say Stargate.
A Stargate is cool too. I'm just theorizing. You know?
Right.
It just seems interesting to me, the idea that if you get to the core of a star, like I think of a black hole as an inverting of a star, and then you can come out on the other side somewhere else. Whether it be that maybe the galaxy is mirrored, the whole galaxy is mirrored, and we come out on the other side of that, but then that defeats the purpose because then you're just in an opposite bizarro world.
Yeah, we've always thought of wormholes as being bi-directional, but not necessarily omnidirectional.
Right.
In various ways.
The way that I like thinking of black holes or wormholes is that they appear randomly and you will never know where they're going to end up. It kind of be like a warp pipe. It's like, oh, we're getting out of here. Let's open up a wormhole.
Do we try this?
We can open it up, but we have no idea where it's going to take us.
I kind of like that idea though. Like
that's kind of fun. That's
if we have the ability to open a wormhole, like we just roll a D100 and it shoots us out to some fucking random ass place.
And yeah, Kat, I know it's not how it works exactly. I mean it's more just like creating a plot mechanism to advance the story.
No one knows how black holes work. They could be really, really fluffy and smell like cheese. We don't know.
I would like to find out. I volunteer to be tribute.
I would prefer they be really, really fluffy and smell like hot buttered popcorn.
Yeah, what if you just get up to a black hole and you pet it and in like the fur changes color and it smells like cheese?
It's just like the fuzzy wall from fucking what was it? Get him to the Greek.
Yep. Pet the furry wall.
Oh my god.
It's that.
Jeffries.
Yeah, we don't know.
Okay.
No.
I like that idea with the wormholes.
It's cool. We're just trying to create plot mechanisms to prevent. It's just trying to make things happen that advance the story. Like, look at how unfeasible so many things that happen in space-related shows are, because they're just trying to tell the story, and space is just a backdrop for the story. You know, especially the MCU. The MCU is absolute horseshit when it comes to space.
No shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's
but I want some sort of like, it has to be something that we can understand because we're exploring it, and I have to know how I'm getting us off of a planet and getting us to our next spot.
Yep.
That's the only reason I say that.
I just realized.
I just want someone sleeping under a bench at a spaceport.
That's fair. I did just notice what time it was, so we need to start.
I'm yawning.
I know.
Winding down.
We've been chatting for 4 hours about our campaign. I'm like way excited about it, but yeah, we'll start winding down here. Holy crap, chat! You guys are awesome. All them biddies and support and those awesome ideas. You guys are killing it tonight.
You guys have been fucking rad
So
today.
next week we're gonna I bet have a lot of awesome goodies and ideas and stuff for y'all.
What does the rest of the chat say there? Used for spaceports. Yeah.
Woo.
Oh, absolutely. We want those interactions.
Yeah.
I just don't want it to be Stardate, I'm sitting in my ship. Stardate, I'm still sitting in my ship. But because space is so vast, we have to be able to get through it and have a reasonable timeline. And knowing that it's going to take us a week to get from one place to another is reasonable. Knowing it's going to take us 5 years in cryogenics stasis is not.
But think of all of the potential that spaceports open up. Like, all you want is to get out and go to the space vending machine and buy a bag of space bugles.
Yeah. So I love just saying space in front of everything.
What if? Okay.
And on your way to the space vending machine to buy your space bugles, you trip over
a space rock
that was or like a space Pepsi can.
Yeah, space Pepsi.
So there can be multiple types of space access. So we could go through plotted wormholes and stargates where the results are known, and then unknown ones too that throw us out there for curveballs or predictions and things like that.
I like the idea of rolling random D100s and just like winding up wherever the dice.
I can't wait to land on a planet and get
space
space
dungeons.
I want to get space Taco Bell and go shopping at like a space Nike outlet.
While you're at the
Space
space
Target.
Nike.
Space buy.
Space buy. Yeah, space Best Buy. It's
I'm
gonna be really
crying.
fun. I know there's gonna be so many
Oh
fun
my
things
God.
to
David, you got anything planned for next week?
do. For show wise, I mean, it would have been continuing.
Would have been D&D.
It would have been D&D.
Should we do our
assuming
session?
we wouldn't have
should
died.
Should we finalize our characters? And I won't be ready for this for like 2-3 weeks.
Oh, that's
to
I
a
mean,
month.
I don't feel like
so
we need to
we'll
rush
have to
this,
be
obviously.
figuring out.
We'll
things
figure as we go.
between.
We can. I can go back to a regular format next week, or we can just bullshit and do another podcast style thing. I don't know. Well, the show's kind of taken a different direction, which I don't necessarily think is a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
But we're looking for feedback, I guess, on where to go, because we've kind of gotten more of a podcast format. Because before we were doing like the mixology segments and we had sponsors and yeah. So I'm kind of
Love you too, Emery.
We love you.
awesome.
I love you, Emery.
I feel like it's kind of. I guess we just need to hear from chat and everybody else, but I guess more of the podcast setting is kind of what more people are digging.
We I miss the mixology a little bit. Not gonna
I
lie.
do too.
Maybe next week we'll do.
We could shorten them because I like the mixology segment, but sometimes they would take like an hour and a half.
It's true. Like we both have really big ideas sometimes,
Yeah.
and it's kind of a lot to chew on. And then we also end up walking away from that segment completely shit-faced.
Yeah, I miss that a little bit.
Because we have spent an hour just taking shots and consuming
All kinds of weird
copious amounts of like just weird concoctions.
mixing everything.
Well,
yeah.
But I want to do some cocktail science. I want to make boozy boba.
Yeah, that was part
Boozy
of the
boba?
Boozy boba.
Boozy boba.
That was the original part of the show. Was the idea too, is education and whatnot. So it couldn't hurt to get back into that, but we could start doing small sections. Space cocktails.
I'm gonna start
space
calling
themed
boozy
cocktails.
boba booba though.
I really think that we need
Uba.
to be using those to showcase drinks that you guys have coming up throughout the week too. Like your
We've
specials.
we've got a couple things in the works.
I
as
have
far
so
as,
many special ideas right now, you guys.
The thing that really makes our cocktails fun is not only do they taste awesome, but we put a lot of heavy gimmicky stuff into it, like various fun cups and lights and smoke features and things like that. We've ordered a lot of new fun gimmicky things to make some really interesting cocktails. So yeah, stay tuned for a lot of that.
Can I get a flask of Tasky Task?
Tasky
Bargie's
Task.
flask of Tasky Task made.
I'm sure I could. I'm sure I can figure that out.
Some sort of energy drink that is Tasky Task.
We can make that work.
I can definitely make that work. You want me to
Yeah.
do that? I can do that right the fuck
We just started
now.
selling
I'd love
balls,
some
and that's been
Tasky-
really popular.
Tasky Task to take home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make it out of balls. We just started selling them lately or recently.
We still need to get stuff up for a shrine to our fallen heroes. That is on my to-do list.
Yeah.
Maybe next week we do session 0 / actual character creation / writing obituaries to our fallen characters.
Yeah.
Have an homage.
Yeah. Or we play Fusion Frenzy.
Honestly, this was a really productive. We had a really engaging chat tonight.
James
like I
typed
said, y'all are
21
awesome.
pages.
Type 22 font.
At large font, yeah.
22 is not actually that big.
It's double standard.
Put it down to
Jeez,
12.
She's a font size queen over there.
Put it
Size queen.
put it
I
down
don't
to
fuck
12.
with anything less than 72.
Yeah, but see,
pages.
nobody can. 12 pages.
12 pages.
I don't even see
Weird
the
how
page, so. But see, nobody can read that and whatever.
Well, that's why I'm gonna make it big again.
Yeah.
But
Nobody wants to read it anyway.
That reminds me of a great
nobody wants to read it anyway.
Your
great
typing
little-
handwriting.
Oh
is
my god,
awful.
it's a topical joke. I'm gonna tell my favorite joke that I learned when I was 6 years old. Do you guys remember being like 6 and 7 and like learning dirty
Make
jokes?
it big again.
No.
Okay, well, I did. Thanks, Chad Gruel. So Chad taught me this joke, and this is this joke for me to say my final thing on here. And it's this man and wife are really like, you know, they're a couple and they've been going at it a lot, and their
What's
love
that
life
mean?
is having sex. Their love life is just wearing out. And one night, they're in their backyard talking about how they can spice things up, and serendipitously, an alien ship lands in their backyard. And
Did you know what serendipitously was when you were 6?
No, I'm using
still don't.
adult words now.
Ooh, grown up. Okay, so we've evolved. A bit.
Wait. Did you say when he was 6? How old were you?
When I learned this joke, 6 or 7.
Pay attention.
I didn't say that word though. So anyways, the ship lands and the thing plops down and this couple, this hot as fuck green Martian couple just comes walking out the
Can
ship.
the hottest fuck green Martian couple be in the campaign?
Probably. And they're like, "Hello, we're Martian swingers and we've come to spouse swap with you." And the human couple's like, "Oh fuck yeah, let's do this." And so later that night, the human wife is laying in bed with the Martian dude. He's like, "Hey, you want to climb on?" She's like, "Oh yeah." So she climbs on his Martian dick, and he's like, "Is it big?" She's like, "It's all right." He's like, "Well, check this out." And he grabs her hand and she pulls it and he puts it on his ear, and he takes his hand, he uses his hand to have her hand twist his ear, and it gets bigger. And she's like, "You want bigger?" And she's like, "Yeah." So she twists the ear some more, and then she stops for a moment, and then she just twists it again, and one more time, and she's like, "Oh, it's so good." And he's like, "Yeah." The next day, they're all catching up, and everybody's getting on their ships, and they're taking off, and the Earth wife is like, "Oh my God, that was amazing. How was it for you?" And he's like, "Oh, Earth husband's like, oh, it was fucking amazing, but she kept trying to twist my goddamn ear off." The whole thing is just a dick-sized joke. Yeah, but I don't know. I was like 7, and it was so fucking funny to me.
That's real fucking funny.
Like the runner-up was a man walks into a costume party with a potato on his penis, and they're like, "What are you supposed to be?" He's like, "I'm a dictator." Like that was prime 7-year-old humor.
Comedy was very different several years ago.
In 1989.
Yeah. Oh man. Ham is just cracking me up right now.
James's notes have been my favorite thing to follow through this.
Yeah, I like how he's talking to us through his notes.
What did he say? I was not paying attention because I couldn't look at the camera.
There's
without
gonna be so
having
many
shame.
like codes to decipher later. It's gonna be great.
Oh god, I want to see these notes.
There's gonna be a lot of
No fuck you hollow deck bullshit.
Yeah.
Show James the ham thing, is what Shelly says. All right, well, it's 10. We're winding down. We don't have an outro intro still, so we just kind of.
It's the virtual Wasteland show.
There we go. Well, that's it now.
We keep
James
saying
the
we're gonna
ham
come
thing.
up with one.
I never do. I never have time, but I really want to film like an opening monologue, kind of like sitcom style. I think it would be.
Write me a script and I'll just do all the voices.
Too many cooks, too many cooks, something like that.
I'll finally be able. One of my earliest memories here was someone that used to work here asking me in the middle of a conversation if I could actually get through a conversation just using my normal voice.
David, switch it over to the chatting.
Oh, just the grid, yeah. Here we go, and let's see, Mira, let's turn.
Like if I could actually get through a full conversation using just my normal voice,
Yeah.
and the answer to that simply is no. I can't.
I feel like I'm about the same way.
And I feel like if David were to write a script, I could do all of the characters.
There we go, yeah.
All on my own, and it would just give me a chance to showcase my full crazy.
I love voice acting too. It's one of my favorite things.
I once upon a time wanted to be a voice actor, and it just didn't work out.
That shows a lot in the DMing that you do. Yeah, so I can't thank everyone enough for how awesome y'all have been tonight. This is really, really great. Tune in next week. Mystery Week. We're not 100% sure what we'll do yet. We'll figure it out. We'll probably be another session like this, except we'll do something different.
Probably play some games or something.
We'll probably
as
play
well.
more games. We didn't really get to it. We thought we might have, but we were so caught up in awesome ideas from all of you.
I guess this is
thank you.
our new platform now.
I guess
Our platform?
we're a
Shit.
podcast now, I guess. Cool.
Should we start uploading this as a podcast?
I probably should. All the episodes go on YouTube anyway. It's still just a virtual wasteland. We'll probably just keep it a virtual wasteland show. We just don't really have a, can't tie us down to one
It'll
genre.
be a session just like this. but
Yeah.
different.
But
We'll figure it out.
different. Oh, that's my elbow. I was
Just like
what the
this,
fuck
but
is behind
different.
your head?
There's our motto.
That's me.
Your weird arm. Yeah. So, yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks for coming on this awesome journey. Thanks for dropping my controller on the ground, Kate. It's awesome.
It's not expensive or anything.
sorry.
We played a game of that one game.
The game of that
We did play
game.
one game.
We played some
of
Cake Bash.
Cake Bash.
Yeah.
That
None
was
of
A
us.
single round of cake bash.
None of us were the tastiest treat.
I was.
Were you the tastiest treat?
I got 105 of those seconds.
Good for you.
I don't know
did.
what I got, but
remember
I was
either.
a really cool rainbow unicorn cupcake.
Yeah, you were the best
We were
cupcake.
doing some fun stuff though. But yeah,
Thank you, everybody. Really.
thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, go check
Bye.
out Ham the Pirate on Twitch. Go check out Batcave
Ew.
Games and
Come visit us.
come visit us.
Yeah. Thanks everyone.
We'll see you. We'll see you next week, y'all.
Bye.